Hello. Hello, everyone. We're back on the mainland, guys. I didn't want to wait at that boat for 20 minutes, I want to be honest. And I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I hope everyone's having a beautiful, wonderful day. There's graves everywhere. I'll do a recap in a second of what happened off stream. You know, I mean, today could be really good for him. Man, I hope Dalloway replied. Alright, so after Ida went to bed, huh? That's where we want to start the recap. All you Saturn viewers. Saturn viewers, derogatory. Tia and Sunshine had a wonderful time where they unironically acted like father and daughter, not just the meme. They were playing games with each other and genuinely laughing and smiling. He got Tia to act, you know, the most impressive thing, he got Tia to act like a normal girl. He got him to act like got her to act like a normal fucking girl and not a freakish closeted cultist. Not a malcontent a socially inept creature. A normal person. He brought it out of her. They were full recap. You didn't watch? We went to Guarma, Fenberg. A daughter of Fenberg. Fenberg sounds like what Peppa would call it. Alright, we went to Guarma. We met with Delilah, the Bruja, and we spoke with her at length about, initially Indy. And Delilah told us that Indigo, the last time she saw Indigo, she didn't approach him. Indigo approached her. That Indigo was the one who actually approached her, and they had a conversation. It seemed friendly, so she wasn't even aware that there was problems there. But the conversation quickly became less about Indigo and more about why Sunshine was trying to do these things. Was he trying to make it easier for himself to leave by thinking if he made Indigo happy one time before he did, that would appease him in some sort of way, and that he could leave without feeling bad? And for a brief while, Sunshine was in his head about it for a brief moment, but then he remembered that no, he's been trying to do this before he made up his mind about leaving. That at the end of the day, all that really mattered to him is helping his friend, not any benefit for himself. And they kept speaking about his card sign, blah blah blah. It was a lovely little conversation, and in the end, he did get Delilah to agree that if Indigo was willing to come to her and wanted help, she would help. Then I did the same thing with Shepard. Then I wandered off. I ripped out my stitches in a panic attack and wandered off to the doctor's office, listening to the voices of one of my dead friends. All the little small things, but that was all on stream. That was all on stream. But after after I'd left, me and Tia wandered around, chatted, and waited for Indy. We gave each other drawings. Right now, Sunshine canonically has a drawing of, that, no offline shine, no off, now, no, alright, now, okay, I thought you said no, I was about to say, alright, you don't want me to tell him? Fine, I'll fucking shut up right now. I'll shut up right now. There's a dark tunnel coming up, but I think I can navigate it. I'm either gonna navigate it or die in this tunnel, guys. Unfortunately, while waiting for Indigo, who was taking his sweet fucking time, you know. No forgiveness. No forgiveness for Indigo taking his sweet time. No excuses either. Tia ended up going back to the mainland because she constantly expressed that she doesn't feel comfortable off the mainland. She feels disconnected from herself, as she put it. Ooh, this is a regret. This is a regret. Wait, I can see! I can see, guys! We're actually gonna be fine. In fact, I'm going full speed. Right. And on the boat that Tia left, Indigo showed up. Don't worry, you don't have nocturnal vision like me. See that? Do you have faith now? Do you believe now? And Lucius, even though he has, canonically he has deteriorating vision, he actually has, a little bit of a condition I have in real life where, my eyes are constantly getting worse. Every year I need new glasses, and eventually I will be legally blind. I'll still be able to see things, but I'll be legally blind eventually. And that's what I've given Sunshine in character from all the fucking head trauma and blood loss and his... But anyways, Indigo shows up, and Sunshine realizes I can't take him... No. I can't take him on this adventure and then tell him about Lottie later. I have to be upfront about this. So Lucius tells Indy about Lottie, and he tries to present it as non-biased as he can, but he's obviously a victim in the matter and a perpetrator. So he does have his I don't know what the fuck that means, Dr. Keynes, but you're a doctor, so I trust you. He tries to present it non-biasedly and says, like, I threatened her first, and I pulled my gun first, but I had no intention of shooting, and she shot me first. And Indigo is horribly distraught. And he expresses something that made me really sad. He says, I've never had two people I love shoot each other before. And that broke my little heart. That I had to be the first. Me and Lottie had to be the first. The two people that he's been recently able to turn to and count on. Ugh, oh god, I hate fish. All came down the line to the platform of surrender. But Indigo's reaction was there was no hate. There was no hate towards either of them. It was a profound sadness. He wanted he just said that Lottie's not in her right head at the moment, that she's having issues like Daza, and that she was gonna go to Alice and find out how to make a cure, and she was gonna save Lottie from this. It was so sad. Oh, Indy's such a profoundly beautiful character in my eyes. He's so lovely. His reactions to things are so incredibly empathetic and human. Is this the Lobos?
Stop right there, amigo.
No, it's not. Howdy, Will.
Don't you wish to pass the bridge, amigo?
Oh yeah, I was hoping to. Didn't know they set up toll booths.
See?
Well,
I remember this man.
you remember me?
Didn't I meet you in the in Anadi? No, hold on. It was the Annesburg.
You know this man,
No, if you do not remember me, I do not know him.
Oh, I've had a busy week. I'm sorry, young
I
lady.
have no idea who this man is.
Oh, I hate to disappoint you.
What is your business down this way, amigo?
I was hoping to get out west to see a friend of mine named Penelope. I kind of left her out of the loop about a lot of things, and I feel quite terrible.
You are in love?
I'll say less of a love and more of a fatherly affection.
Who's fatherly towards the other? You to her or her to you?
Well, the other way seems so much more interesting now, but I more want what's best for her.
You are the follower. See?
I suppose friend, father, someone who just has a care for a person who has been wronged deeply. You know, her husband, cheated on her twice.
Ay, Dios mío.
Twice, amigo.
And the poor girl, she has a scar that goes up her face. She wore a pig mask for so long because she, hated looking at herself.
You know that remind me of somebody.
Who's that?
See?
The what was her name again?
Sharp.
Stop, yeah, that's Penelope.
This is your daughter.
Well, she's Barton's daughter, but you know, the affection I give her, I would say, is closer to a father than a lover.
Well, I am a father too. And every day, I miss my little tiny boy.
He do not even know the name of his son.
I know the name of my son,
What is the
Penel.
name of your son?
It is Little Yaf.
It is not Little Yap. Your son is not named Little Yap.
Walker, I will throw you off the fucking goddamn cliff, amigo.
I was doing my introduction.
Oh. I know how it feels. You want to go to see them, amigo. But I am afraid, as a father, to send the money back to my little boy. I need to make it. However, I will leave it to you to offer whatever you want to pass. Oi!
There, that young boy. Go find out his name.
Sí, amigo. Gracias.
You know what you just received?
Alright, let's go.
Better get to Tito.
Y me pass, amigos, make way.
See?
This man.
I'll remember you next.
Tiger?
I have no need for money. I love Zambi and Gelly, by the way. Those are two of those people. I don't know who plays the young man who got his introduction interrupted, but Zambi and Gelly used to be 10 Ton gang members. That's Handsome Hank and DD. I love those people. I have nothing but affection for them. Oh, fuck, where was I in the recap? Oh yeah, we were walking towards the chapel, me and Indigo. When, and I started telling him about how Lucian had heard voice. God, I'm gonna be sick. Why am I puking right now? Why am I doing this? Lucius had started hearing voices in his head. He started hearing Charlie's voice, which Lucius hasn't acknowledged that he's finally hearing voices in his head, because I think he has a disconnect from it. I think he thinks that they might have been real, which is funny because he was always envious about people hearing voices. Ooh, so these 4 I checked last night. These were new, but nothing else, huh? That's a shame. Penelope wrote me twice, guys. Because she found out what happened, but she doesn't know. No one was there for her. I feel so bad for Penelope, which is why I'm going to see her right now. Lucy. Hey, actually, let's do Lucy for her. But another one we got. I think this one is cool. This one's important. We got one from the dog. It was around her collar of her coat to try and shake her up. Which we know isn't true because she had bruises on her neck. It wasn't how it seemed. Why are you so bothered, Sunshine? Me and Chop are gonna get away after that. It's not that simple. Nobody has a simple love life. You know that as well as I do. Did Wyatt and Addie get away? Last chance I had to talk, he told me he was going. All I'm offering is if you need help, I'll be there. After all, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be. Look at all these, like, appeals. Look at these different tactics of, deflection. I love these. He belittles what happened. He belittles what happened. It wasn't as bad as it seems. He tries to change the narrative. No, it wasn't me choking and killing her. He deflects to, why would you care, Sunshine? You're not involved. And then he appeals to Sunshine in a way that he knows Sunshine wants, like, he knows Sunshine wants to leave. He's expressed this, so it's like an appeal to, we want the same as you. And then it's a like, your love life isn't great. You know that. Like, you know how complicated love can be. Shouldn't I get the same respect in that matter? and then it's a complete deflection to another topic entirely, the one that Sunshine has strong feelings about, which is why an Adelaide getting away. And then it's an offer of help. I love this telegram. I think this telegram, I would love to hand this to Charlie. I wish Charlie was still alive, because I would hand this telegram to Charlie and ask her to write an entire fucking page about this. This telegram is mentally all over the place for me, and I love it. I miss Charlie the second she fucking died. Oh, shit. Oh. The Goners. I'll just leave it at that. That's right, Tia. Enjoy your dogs. Let's just send something kind to Indy. Whenever you wake. I pray. You know. Okay. There we go. Just something kind. Alright. Heading out west. Before we die, death is around the corner for us. Lucius is practically I'd say practically a one-life character. Like, if some random stranger kills me, I probably won't die. And if an animal or I crash, I probably won't die. If an animal or I crash my horse, I definitely won't die. I'm willing to say that right now. But like, if someone story relevant shoots me, like, and like that could be as much as Tinker. That could be Tinker or Like, especially, like, if Amber Lynn comes to hate me. I should read Amber Lynn's telegram. Oh, yeah. I'll probably be dead. If Charlotte had, not been gunned down by Conrad and killed me, I would have died there.
Money to be made on the new railroad for those who know which way the stick floats.
Like the day with the day where everyone else died. The only reason I lived, the only reason that I had Sunshine live was that's right, Amberlyn. Right. And certain topics conversation. You I couldn't yeah, Ida and Sunshine did meet up and they left the island together with Indigo. But Ida's mad at Sunshine right now. They did have a fight, guys, and I'll get to that in a second. Nope. There's three different sorries in this. Alright, let's go read the original long telegram. No one survives alone. I understand more than you think when you love someone the way I loved Wyatt. Nothing else matters. The world shrinks down to just them, and every second, every breath you want to spend at their side. Because you know deep down the time is cruel. I learned it the hard way when my dad did not want to let me go back to Saints Crossing again to marry him. But grief has taught me something else. Time will never be enough. No matter how tightly you hold on, it will slip through your fingers like sand. That's why we must fill it with meaning before it's too late. I spent countless hours in therapy thinking, unraveling feelings I never knew I had. And if I've learned anything, it's this. No one survives alone. You are my friend. Without you, I wouldn't be here. Maybe you're blind to it right now, but your friends, Mrs. Tia, Mrs. Lottie, Ida, me, they are still here. You are not alone. But some of them are hurt by your choice. After everything, after all the sacrifices, after the lives lost, you would throw yourself into danger so recklessly. I understand, but understand this. If you keep walking this path alone, the only thing waiting for you at the end is silence. Without friends, without those who will fight beside you, loneliness will be the only thing left. That is a fate worse than death. Please don't die, friend Amberlyn. I'd like to say goodbye to you when you leave tomorrow. Oh. Oh. And then I shot Lottie. And then I shot Lottie. Oh, I need to write... God, I keep doing this, but I need to write one more person. No. No, I think the reason she's mad at Sunshine is entirely I actually this is gonna sound crazy, guys. Guys, this is gonna sound crazy.
Enough to start you drinking.
EW6989.
Well then.
Yes, Indigo knows. Lucius. The reason Ida is mad at Lucius right now is because Ida said the next time she sees Lottie, she's going to shoot her. And Lucius said, I don't want you to do that. And, Ida started to get really mad about how, like, why can't I? Why can't I do that? Why can't I kill someone who would take my time away from you? And Lucius said, I just don't want you to. I want to leave this place with a clean slate. I want to be done with this violence, this needless fucking violence. I just don't want any more people to die on my behalf. Like, he's very much, you know, I keep memeing about the he has no enemies arc, but he really is just trying to be normal, and it really upset her. It is the same reason. Sunshine believes heavily in revenge when it's not someone that he cares about. But when the person who's hurt him is someone he cares about, that maybe came up. That maybe came up in the conversation, because she did get really mad and say she shot you, and my immediate reply was, so did you. And that's kind of where the conversation devolved into just being upset now. And he apologized a bunch for that, because he's supposed to have left that behind. But I genuinely don't think that's a bad man. I don't think that's Sunshine bad man. Well, yeah, but that was before Sunshine woke up. That was before Sunshine woke up and told everyone, I don't want you to go after her. And she's aware of that. And it came to a point where he said, if you intend to go after Lottie, then I'm going to have to kill Santino and Zhao. And it was a cruel move, because it's something Sunshine hates. It was an ultimatum. It was either we can either both drop these issues and not seek to kill these people and risk our lives further, or if you intend to hurt this person on my behalf, then I'm gonna hurt far more dangerous people on your behalf. And she was very unhappy with that. Before the conversation was over, he did admit, like, she asked, is that real? Like, is that your real intent? And he said, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to leave. So he admitted that it was just a bluff, but... She ended up going into one of the bedrooms separate of him and slept in there. So you tell me if that was a bad man moment, if that's Sunshine bad man, because I genuinely feel like his trait of forgiveness is one of his few redeeming qualities. His empathy with people that he cares about on a deep level is one of the few redeeming qualities he has. I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional. Maybe I'm delusional on the matter, and it is Sunshine bad man. But I don't think the current anger's my fault. Okay. All right. Lottie is dying anyways, which Sunshine did bring up. Sunshine did bring that up. But Ida's defense is actually one that Sunshine has used, but not on people he's loved. Not on people he's loved. He used this on in the war with Van Horn and in the war with the Del Lobos, or the battles with the Del Lobos, that as long, like, it doesn't matter if they're dying, because as long as they're drawing breath right now, they're a threat to us, so we have to kill every one of them. Ida is using Sunshine's war brain logic for like just mundane things now, because she's been very hurt in the past, and she doesn't want anything to take away this chance at happiness now. The goons are gone, and Sunshine is at a point where he could just leave with her and they could have a normal life, and she doesn't want anything to possibly ruin that. The only problem is she's a huge hypocrite, and she's doing a bunch of things that could possibly ruin that too, right? But, you know, rule number one of anyone who's ever been a goon is that we're hypocrites. Louder. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that, she's using the logic that Sunshine uses in war, which is as long as they breathe, they're a threat to us. It's why, for Van Horn, the only things he originally was accepting was unconditional surrender or a complete defeat. Because Sunshine, he has that mindset when he's dealing with enemies. And now Ida's viewing Lottie as an enemy, so it makes sense. Everybody wants to be my enemy. And her father. It's a backstory loss, but it's a pretty impactful one to her character. Has Ida never had a woman in her life that she's gotten close to and lost? The only ones I can think, like, that she's gotten really close to would be, like, Shay. Yeah, Shay's disappeared, but I don't think we count that because like that's an OC reason. Because I've even spoken, like, when I speak to Ida in character about, like, and where's Shay been, it's never, like, a sort of a malice thing or anything. It's just, like, a she will be back sort of thing. That's Zhao. We could go kill Zhao. And then we would be hypocrites. No, I think it would take Zhao saying something to me. I don't want to chase him. I don't know. The blue coat made me think it could be. But then the character model looks skinny. So anyways, about back to the recap that I started over like an hour ago. Or 50 minutes ago. I was telling Indigo about how he hears Charlie's voice in his head occasionally. How he feels like she's still there for him. And before I could finish, we ran into the shepherd. The shepherd of Gorma. Who invited us over to the church. I'm thinking there maybe is a lot of law in the area. And the two of them had a long conversation that Sunshine was allowed to be part of, where they talked about their past, and Indigo talked about how Rabbit was the only other person like him, the only other person who I don't know how to word it in the correct way. Rejected the flesh they were born with, or like, you know, didn't feel comfortable and was a mismatch and was someone else in their own flesh or whatever. While saying or whatever feels really belittling. I'm sorry. But eventually the shepherd spoke that, like, though Rabbit was a mask, that he's still a person now, and he offered Indigo something that I thought was very sweet and charming. He offered Indigo, you could be my friend now. You could be friends with me, with who I currently am. And I think Indigo was pretty receptive to that. But he helped impress upon Indy that this curse that he's dealing with is self-inflicted, that he's the one that's holding on to these moments, and that he's the only one that can break this curse on himself. And Indigo seemed receptive to that. Then the two of them, then Lucius and Indigo, they went to the castle where all the trauma sort of stems from. And he stood there with him and helped him sort of be in that place in that moment. Nothing yet. Fuck. The two of them sat on top of the castle, and Sunshine did the one thing he knows how to do. I mean, he knows how to flirt too. Sunshine has two ways of easing tension, and one is to joke and belittle it all, and the other is to flirt during it. So he was joking and belittling the castle, talking about things about it, talking about how, you know, whatever. And
Lynn?
Lynn, yes.
Yes, I do remember you.
What
You're
was your
Leo.
name?
I'm Jesse.
Yes, Jesse. That's what.
John James. Yeah, you can just call me Red if that helps.
this is just for me. No one else will ever see it. No one else will ever know. So anyways, yeah, the two laughed and joked on there, and they Indigo was really thankful. There was a lot of conversation. It's hard to recap all of it, but Indy and Lucius feel very similar about their gangs right now for entirely different reasons. Where Sunshine has this he still very much cares for his gang, as he's trying to save Austin from execution in the only way that he can right now, but he also has this sort of underlying disdain for their company right now. He can't look at them, which is unfortunately just Austin and Lottie. And Indy feels the same way towards the Quills, where he does love the Quills, but they're bringing him so much grief and strife recently that he has disdain in the moments that he spends with them. Then we met up with Ida, and we all went back to the mainland together. I should probably take off my hat. Rude the word inside. I don't even know where to begin with this one. It's something else. I I shot Charlotte. No. God, I can't even imagine what sort of reaction you'd have to that. Would you break the a therapist's facade and have a big angry reaction like, Lucius, what the fuck? Or would you ask me why? You'd probably be angry. Given how much stress you put up with recently, you'd probably be angry about this one. I'd probably try to explain that I didn't pull the trigger first. Did threaten her, and I did point my gun. And maybe you'd ask, well, what did you expect to happen then, Lucius? I don't know. Maybe I expected her to be scared or something and be willing to hear me out when I told her to fuck off. Told her to leave. And then you might reply, I mean, if you're aware, you might reply, she's dying, Lucius. So, what does she have to lose? She just doesn't want to let you take her out. Maybe you wouldn't say that, I can't tell. The reason you were a therapist and I weren't. I'm a judge. I look at things in a different light than you do. We both read people in some way, but you with a kind, caring eye to understand, and me with one to evaluate and judge. Would you have hated me for the doctor coming to me? I don't see you hating me for that, but if you knew that's what happened, you knew that's why the doctor didn't make it. Man, I feel like you would say, of fucking course. I feel like you'd be fucking disappointed in me, probably. Maybe. Maybe not, though. You are far kinder than me. You'd probably try to reassure me that it was okay. That it wasn't my fault. How could it be? I was unconscious. He's talking to that chair right there, because that's where Charlie would sit. I know Lottie blames me. Hates me for it. Hate is a strong word, Lucian. Well, I think it might actually be apt in this situation. No, she didn't say she hated me directly, but her actions and... So yes, again, I'm looking into someone's head and thinking what they must think. I know. I know. I know how narcissistic that sounds. How conceited it sounds. I mean, ain't that kind of what you do? Oh, you listen to their words, right? How's Charlie doing? Don't think great. What would you even think of the current situation? Probably be mad at me. Probably definitely be mad at me. Probably ask how can I hold such anger for people who fought and bled and died for me? And you'd tell me that it isn't fair. And you'd be right, it's not fair. And no one tried to leave me on those docks alone or anything, but everyone was trying to fight and everyone was trying to save them. That no one willingly left me there. And maybe, just maybe, you would have been right. But you're not here. You're not here. Just me in this room. Just me. You know what I'd tell you? I'd tell you it was, real fucking selfish of you to die. And you'd say, thanks, Lucius, in a very sarcastic tone. I would tell you it's real cruel of you to do such a thing. How dare you die? Then I'd laugh and you would say I'm deflecting. I was. I always was. Part of my anger would be right. I mean, it's not right, maybe, but I think even you would agree with it. It's cruel to have left like this. When there's so many people left who needed you, who needed your help, who never even wrote that book, you never even started the fucking pages. You know, I couldn't even afford today's session. I gave some highwayman all my money. I loved paying you for your work. 'Cause I always felt maybe my words weren't enough to express how much you had helped me and how much I cared. So putting exorbitant amounts of money in your hand, I don't know, I hoped you would see that it mattered to me. I had a lot of trouble asking for things I wanted. Just asking for another moment. So I did these stupid little games to try and impress upon someone that I did. near the end, I had run away from you a few times. I had left you behind a few times. I had ran away from things, but it was never you. It was the problems around us, not us, around the gang. But you were strong enough to stay there and try to fix them. I was never running from you. I'm sorry that I ever made it seem that way. I think I only set the Blue Bonnet one for 12 hours. Let me replace that since I probably won't be back here for some time. But I know someone else might be. As for your remark, King Reese, I don't think he loved her in the same way. He joked a lot about it, because Sunshine doesn't have many loving relationships that didn't border romantic until the very end. I think Charlie might have been like the first loving relationship that was like entirely without any, like, he flirted initially. He flirted with her obviously at points. I don't think he loves her more than Ida. I just think there's a different kind of affection there. I credit Charlie a whole bunch with like, it took getting shot for him to make the biggest changes for himself. But I credit the making that, you know, the subconscious change.
May I ask you something?
You can ask me two things.
Trying to work out how to make corn on the cob. Can't work it out. Got sticks, corn, got water, pans, butter. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Got any ideas?
Unfortunately, I'm not much of a chef.
Me neither, it seems.
There's a woman about this town normally. She's got blonde hair, a scarred face. Her name is either
Okay.
Chop or Penelope. She talks real funny. I know she has a cookbook on it. Maybe you could ask her.
She sounds like the person I know. What's her name again?
Chop or Penelope.
Chop. Okay, I'll keep a lookout for her. What's she look like?
She's got a big scar on her cheek, got blonde hair. But wears very revealing clothing. Very proud of her body.
I appreciate it. You take care now.
Hope you find out how to make that stuff. Actually, on her way. I think the reason that despite didn't he shoot her? Did Sunshine shoot Charlie? I don't think he ever shot Charlie. Did I shoot Charlie? I don't think I've ever hurt Chimplin. I don't think I've ever physically hurt Chimplin. Wyatt clubbed her upside the head. They did fight, but that was a consensual fight, and she kicked his ass. He did take the blame, but then Charlie found out the truth. No, Dalloway hasn't replied yet, which is making me sad because that's what I wanted to do today. Lucius, I'm off. Been busy. Thank you. I don't normally get on Fridays. This would happen off stream if I did this. I don't want to stream tomorrow. But I probably will just end up doing that off stream, guys, because I don't wanna miss that day. No, no, Tia said that she wants to wait until they're back on the mainland. My secret hope, guys. My secret hope is that she decides that I'm Tyr. She decides that I'm the one who will kill Fenrir and who will has betrayed Fenrir and took her away from Fenrir and cuts off my fucking arm. She cuts off my right hand. I hope Tia goes fucking full crazy. Let's see if Chop is in her room. Oh. What do we still need to do out here? We want to get Tia to a point where she can stand on her own feet, which is like sort of an
today.
well, I've only been allowed to eat solid foods as of recently, so most anything is
Jesus.
good.
Did you have a bad nanny or
Oh,
nuns?
I was shot through the intestines. Oh hey.
What?
I mean that was before the whole situation.
Oh, is this Sunshine, is it?
Hi, Lucy.
Go by Lucius now. Or Lucy for this
I
one.
see. Well, when you were Sunshine, I was told you wanted to talk to me. But I'm sure you have a more important chat to have with Chop.
Who are you?
Finn.
What?
You met Clarence or Lincoln. I remember which one.
Oh, you're one of Lincoln's friends.
Yeah.
That guy helped me out when I was in a real bad state. Told me he had some friends he'd love to introduce me to.
Yeah. He's very competent when he wants to be.
Pretty abstract, though.
Certainly. Don't let me keep you two from your conversation anyway.
Oh.
Hi.
Hey. Have you spoken to Tinker?
Not in person. At all since.
What
Chop
sort of
sent
thing
him
is
one
he saying to
telegram
you?
since it all.
Oh,
Hmm? What?
nothing. I just lost sight of you for a second.
People have a tendency to do that with Chop. She's starting to think it's a her thing.
Probably.
You don't have to agree.
I'm sorry. Would you have preferred I didn't?
No, Chop appreciates the truth.
I mean, I don't want to stop blaming myself. Then I'll be more worried about my eyes. My vision is deteriorating. They say I'll be blind by 40 if I make it. You know who I met
How
the other
old are you?
day? 31. I'm ancient.
You're not ancient. Do you know how old Chop is?
I'm gonna guess 24.
You are like 2 months off. Chop is 23.
Because you
That
spent
was really close.
you spent 5 years with that fellow, right?
Yeah. Roughly.
Yeah.
Chop knows it was 5 years. She's not sure exact dates.
I met a man named Vash. Told me he was Tinker's father and your father-in-law.
He's not so proud of the first one anymore.
Yeah, no, he kind of
Yeah, he's pretty blunt about it.
Yep. Because when I ran into him, that was the first thing I asked. is how he felt about that situation. And he made it very clear that he would have no issue with someone putting the dog down now. His words. Well,
Them two have a lot of really bad history. A lot of arguing, a lot of actual physical fights, lots of things like that.
parents, am I right?
Chop had a good relationship with her parents.
Mine were pretty distant with me, but I was never hit, so hard to tell. But everyone I fucking speak to
That's a
seems...
pretty low bar to set, Lucy.
Well, everyone else I speak to, their father clubbed their skull in or gouged out their fucking eye, or... You know, I feel like...
Chop's mothers were really nice to her.
Yeah, I know, maybe we're the only two fucking people who live on this side of the law with nice parents. Well, functioning parents.
Yeah. Chop's gonna ask a really dumb question. Are you doing okay?
No. No, I'm definitely not.
Not going by sunshine anymore?
I don't really see a point. No, he hasn't. I figured we should talk about it. What happened? I didn't intend to leave you out of the loop.
No, you had things to worry about. Chop was actually meant to meet Charlie a couple of days ago, but she wasn't able to, and then yesterday she finds out everything and gets a letter from Charlie to Chop.
Oh, a letter. We were trying to save Ava from execution. We had gotten her out, and we rode hard to Annesburg. The boat wasn't scheduled to leave for 9, and we arrived at 8:30. The law arrived at 8:35. We tried to hold them off. When I grabbed Austin and Ava and dragged them onto that boat, the ferryman yelled that there was 8 minutes left. At that point, I was the only person left. I stood on those docks. 12 lawmen came barreling down on me. I don't know where anyone else had been. I'm told that they were on the floor bleeding already. Wyatt and Harvey had left. When I left those docks, sprinting around the entirety of Annesburg, trying to find any of my people. By the time I got back to the boat, there was law swarming it. There was less than 2 minutes left.
Two minutes.
2 more minutes. I could have just held for 2 more minutes. Instead, Austin gets gunned down. He's comatose in Sisika, awaiting execution if he wakes up. Ava begs Gideon Graves to end her life in the cells because she doesn't want to be dragged out to Armadillo to die alone away from everyone she loves. Charlie bleeds out on the floor because there's no doctors to come and help. Harvey drops dead on top of her while giving her CPR, chest compression. Finally gives out and dies. The only person left conscious in that room by the end was Lottie. Someone broke out Gideon, apparently. The only good thing that happened that day is Wyatt and Adelaide managed to leave.
Job heard about that. She's happy for them.
And me, I wandered all the way up the train tracks, bleeding the entire way. I sent out telegrams to every one of my gang members begging them to help me. Then I wandered off the hanging dog and dropped. I don't know how long I laid there. I'm told I was given 2 blood transfusions, full of pronghorn blood now. The people, not the animal.
Job was gonna say it would be way cooler if it was the animal, but please continue.
Yeah, it would have been. And now me and Lottie fucking hate each other.
Why?
Her because I got away. And me because he doesn't view it as a gift that she got to be there with them in their final moments while I, yet again, had my gang members fucking die while I was. She shot me yesterday.
What?
She told me
Why?
that if I intended to leave, if I intended to abandon her in Austin, she'd kill me. I asked her several times if she was serious. She said she was. So I pulled my gun on her and I told her I couldn't let her kill me. I was gonna tell her just to leave. I was gonna tell her to get on her horse, leave, and never look at me again. Before I could say that, I heard a bang. I looked down and I was bleeding from the chest. Then she shot me again. And I stumbled back and someone saved my life.
Can Job ask a question?
Sure.
What is it with you and pulling guns on people you care about only to have them shoot you down first? This is a bad habit.
You know,
Starting to get really worried. By that, Job means she's kind of been really worrying already.
I had that exact conversation with someone else. I can't even remember who, but I said, I should probably stop drawing my gun if I don't intend to use it.
Probably. But she could have waited a couple seconds for you to talk.
She hated me. Because that doctor who never showed up to save Charlie was kidnapped and giving a blood transfusion to me. They didn't know. They didn't know that that was the doctor on call.
They couldn't know.
But she knows. She knows that in that moment, whatever transpired, fate had decided that I would live and it would cost Charlie her life. So, yeah.
She should know that that isn't on you. You know that that's not on you, right? Job knows feelings are more complicated than that, but
Not a trade I would ever make.
what are you doing now?
Yesterday I took Indy to Guarma so he could face his fears and demons and have people that truly care about him there. he spoke with someone from his past, someone who he thought was gone, who didn't make him feel like he was the only person in the world like himself. He also sat on a castle where so many terrible things had happened to him in the past, and he was able to realize he's not that weak person anymore. He's not helpless. I don't think it's entirely washed away the blood on his hands yet, but I think it helped him.
That's good.
I want to help people. I have to help Austin. I've been reaching out to Dalloway to try to set up interviews so I can confess the truth behind the murders that my gang has committed. Right now, Austin is facing the same charges as Ava, the same ones that got her sentenced to execution. And they're unjust. I'll reveal everything we had done, all the killings. Aside from myself, everyone that it would affect is either dead or gone.
But it would affect you.
It would get me a few more charges.
It wouldn't get you put up for execution.
I don't know. Part of my deal with Dalloway, the first thing I asked for was a stay of execution for Austin and myself. Granted, once I tell her the truth, I'm leaving it entirely in her hands how she'll handle it. She could give me her word and then turn her back on me the moment she knows. I can't sign a contract about this sort of thing.
If she gives you her word and then turns her back, Chop will try to put off any execution that happens, and if she can't do that, maybe she can make Dalloway regret it.
Don't hurt anyone on my behalf. You got an establishment you need to open, and having a extensive criminal record about hurting lawmen will probably hinder your chance of getting a loan someday.
Yeah, not helping people that Chop cares about will weigh more heavy on her than not getting a loan.
I'm just sick of the violence, honestly. I don't want more people to be killed on my behalf. I just want to know what it means to be normal again.
Trying to be normal again is scary.
You probably do know.
It always feels a little bit like playing pretend. That everyone's playing a little bit of a different game than you. They know the rules better.
With how
It's not
abstract
impossible.
everyone is around here, I feel like it's not too hard. Place is full of freaks.
Are you including Chop in that?
Motions his hand like a...
I'm a little bit of a freak. It's okay.
One of the most normal ones. And when I first arrived, even as a fucking outlaw, a man who would do opium on the daily and crawl out of dens and just say charming words to people, I used to think, how the fuck am I one of the most normal people in this room?
A really good way to feel normal is to go to Valentine for like 10 minutes.
The
It's
last
very
time I was
refreshing.
there, I started a street brawl with the bathhouse.
You did what? You did what?
Me and Mama Christine have a bit of a history. She gave me a
You have
particularly
beef
painful
with
bath.
Mama Christie?
Yeah, she gave me a particularly painful bath one day. Then I came back and tried to leave a low rating. So she clobbered me. And we clobbered her. Then she dressed up like nuns with all her people and they robbed me. So we shot one of her sons. You know, normal bathhouse beef, you know. And then it came to a head when we realized the only way to get Adelaide's marriage annulled is for her to sign the paperwork.
What?
Oh, she's Tommy Roach's husband. Oh no, mother.
She's
That's-
Tommy Roach's husband?
No,
What?
mother.
Okay.
And that's Adelaide's estranged husband who's been missing, and it's been so long that she, as a next of kin for him, could sign the paperwork. But she refused to, so we started insulting each other. She said a really good insult, and me and my people were floundering for like 45 seconds, so I just turned to her and said, "You're a terrible mother," and she sprinted across the street and started wailing on me.
Good job. Do you remember the insult?
No, I can't remember the one she said to me.
Fuck. She's so curious now.
Gideon was there, he might remember. It was our greatest defeat. At the end of it, 3 goons laid on the ground of Valentine, and 4 of them did, but 2 of them were still standing. Myself, Charlie, and I think Charlotte were the ones fighting. I watched Charlie get kicked by a horse.
Chop's glad she gets to hear these stories. Even if it is the goon's greatest defeat.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Van Horn, nor the Lobos, nor the law. It was the bathhouse.
The dastardly bathhouse. How are you trying to be normal now? What are you doing? Just...
Guess I don't know. Just not what I did before. I'm not seeking anyone's fucking death. I'm not just trying to right some wrongs. I want to be able to go and see the world with a clean slate. I don't want to have to worry that one day we'll pull into a port somewhere and a bunch of lawmen will pull out their guns, pull me in for several murders I committed or was alleged to have.
Job knows you've probably had people offer, but if you do need help, let her know. If you just need somewhere to go, let her know.
You know who's been offering me help?
Who?
That dog. He wrote me a letter that tried to... I could only describe it as sporadic. The way it jumps from one thing to the next.
He really does dance around the point sometimes.
He said, started it with, "It's not what it looked like. I was just holding her by the collar, shaking some sense into her." And all I could think was, well, I was there washing the bruises with her. He said something like, "You should know how complicated love is." I found that one particularly spiting, given
He does
my
get spiteful.
illicit affairs. He said that he was gonna just run away with you.
We spoke about that, actually. But Chop got quiet because she was thinking. And he wanted her to talk, so. Chop doesn't think shaking sense into someone that usually works. And definitely didn't that time, so. At least the bruises are gone. That's good.
After that, I think the next line of text on the telegram was, "Why do you even care?"
He got so mad that so many people got worried about Chop.
That's why I describe it as sporadic. It went from an attempt to diminish the action to a no, you just don't see the full picture, to a your love life isn't much better, to a why do you care about my love life, and then finally to how's Wyatt? Just a complete deflection.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
I wish Charlie was around. I would love to hand her that telegram and hear her talk about it.
Chop had a really long conversation with Charlie the morning of the day that she did what she did against Nova. And Charlie was giving advice, and Chop said, "You know, Chop appreciates the professional stuff, but we are also friends. You can give advice as friends." And then Charlie basically went into the whole conversation of he's bad for you, leave him, but in a politer way.
I was always scared to ask her to just be a friend during the sessions. Because I knew what would come out of her mouth would be the most hurtful things I could hear.
That's more when it's from a friend.
How have you been?
Don't know. Trying to focus on business and work and meeting people, but also not sleeping well still. So, weird combination. Just trying to be friendly and everything in Blackwater, get stuff running. But
Have you found any people that fit the role of being a person of the night, but also willing to commit crimes on people's behalf? It's
the minute Chop's just looking for people to go for the first one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a strangely particular sort of person. I don't think you'll find a handful of them.
Chop thinks she could find a handful of them. It'd just take a while, so she's focusing
No,
on the
that could be
first one.
Copper. You're right. There is something about the idea of a bunch of women of the night pulling out blades from like their shoe and tossing them at a person, all being really adept fighters and such.
Why are we being stared at, by the way? Also, Chop is going to hire guys, and it seems like mostly guys want to get hired. But why are they staring?
Hey, are you Adelaide's friend?
I don't know.
Oh, alright, well, she doesn't know, then I won't continue on the matter.
Okay.
Aren't you the guy that Adelaide praised?
Did she praise me?
No.
Okay, well, then probably
Well,
not.
that's what you answered your own question.
I just wanted to hear his reaction.
Okay.
Are you aware of everything that happened?
No. I've been out of the loop. I just haven't really been around. I got back last week. I did get a note.
Oh shit, a retelling.
I reckon you may know something about this.
Maybe. And probably the best person to talk to on her situation right now. You really have been missing, huh?
Yeah.
About 6 days ago, one of my gang members was put up for execution. Charges had been put down the line on Ava Beauregard, Wyatt Mooney, and Charles Austin. Wyatt, learning this, he realized that if he didn't get out now, he may never have the opportunity to. So we staged a breakout. We got Ava down to Annesburg, and during the shootout, Wyatt told everyone he's gonna try to leave now. I'm told him and Adelaide managed to reach the border, where they said their goodbyes to another one of my gang members, Javier. They're alive, copper. They're traveling west. But they're gone from here. If you forward a telegram to a town called Amarillo, Texas, to the name Mrs. Jones, you might be able to reach her.
You're not making any sense.
They ran away to have a happy life somewhere out west. Away from this violence and all the terrible things that had befallen them here. They're starting anew with new identities. They're gonna be happy ranchers.
Give me a moment.
Of course. Or copper.
Can you confirm this is real? Like, she's west, that's it? That's all you have? Just west.
You said a town.
They always spoke of going to California. I received correspondence from a place in Oklahoma that told me they were heading next to a town called Amarillo in Texas. Leave a letter there for Miss Jones. You might get it when they arrive. The courier will have. Aside from that, they're keeping it to themselves where they're going. That way, if anything were to happen to me and the law would seize my telegrams, they can't figure out more than that.
So she just leaves without saying goodbye?
Not by choice.
It was not a moment in that day. Everything we did was on the last second. We barely got the hostages where they needed to be to barely stop the transport. We barely got them down to Armadillo, where 5 minutes later the law showed up. They either had to leave then or they wouldn't get the opportunity to again. She's alive.
Right.
Howdy.
This isn't important, but Law have just rode into town with bodies on the back of their horses.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I am still wanted. You want this letter back?
Sure, yeah.
The rent was paid for last I checked. If you want any of her belongings, they left a lot behind.
They didn't pay the rent.
Did you?
Yeah.
I heard Von Kleist.
It all comes this time. I saw you at the right spot already.
And how are you?
That's about it, really.
God, I love the matter of.
I'm not sure what to say.
Yeah. Trust me, I've been at a loss for thoughts and words for a long while now. I'm gonna wash my hands. I've been putting my fingers in that fucking ashtray.
Ew. Don't do that.
I need to be right back.
Don't put your fingers in the ashtray. That's gross.
You know what? Is there a wash anime? Let's wash a bowl while we're in here. What the fuck? This plate is terribly dirty. Someone has to wash this too.
Oh, that's so polite.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right.
Can you believe they haven't been tending to this? This is fucking despicable. They don't stare at it go stagnant.
just cleaning. You know, maybe I stay, right? Maybe I stay and I just work in the place with Penelope.
Okay, that's pretty good. However, they did do the thing that Chop gets really mad about. Do you think they'll be mad if Chop adds in seasoning? You think they'll be mad if she sprinkles in a little bit of paprika?
Oh, probably not. Have you ever been here on the taco night?
No.
Everything is spicy.
Paprika isn't spicy, it's flavor. Do you think paprika's spicy, Lucy?
I mean, it has pepper in the name, right?
Did you dry your hands? You're gonna get sore.
I'm gonna walk away with these wet hands.
You can wipe them on your poncho.
I have to write a telegram.
Chop's gonna make sure you're not picked up while you do.
Oh, that's so sweet of Chomp. They will track down to the bitter end, and justice shall be served pending their crime. And that was from Emerald, huh? That's right, Ida.
Getting out of Armadillo is probably for the best. At least for the moment.
Everything I came here for has been settled.
Yeah, there's quite a few law in town. Whether they have bodies or not, they'll check their telegrams sooner or later.
I wonder who it could be. I saw Zhao leaving this place about an hour ago with a body.
From my estimation, it was a group of law that left Valentine probably an hour ago. They headed to Ragskeller. Probably had a gunfight there.
Did they bring him to the cells or to the medical?
Half of them are in the medical. Half of them have been taken to the cells. One of them was still standing in cuffs. Two not standing in medical.
I'm a bit of a risk taker. I'm gonna go to that back window. Hmm? Yeah.
Please be careful, for fuck's sake.
I have a telegram. I love people who want Lucius to be careful and safe. I have St. John. Amberlynn, what are you doing? Please be. Most of my gang is dead now, Copper. We'll probably never be able to get that gun back for you. Three of them
The
died
gun's
in
not
Amherstburg.
important. I'm not worried about the gun.
Me just squeezing slow.
Howdy, Von Kleis.
Oh, hello.
How long until your vacation comes to an end?
A little bit longer.
I've been talking to a deputy about turning myself in recently.
I did hear a few things. For what it's worth, my condolences.
Means the world coming from you.
Well, you'll know my position on turning yourself in. Can only support such a notion.
Still waiting on Dalloway to get back to me.
Dalloway. I haven't seen her, but then again, might not align with when I'm awake.
Anyway, don't let me keep you from your telegrams. Like a busy place right now.
It surprisingly
Yeah, she
is.
knows.
You need to get the fuck out of town.
Alright, safe.
Oh, you too.
Let's see.
What was that, Penelope?
She said good seeing you.
Oh.
Need
Hey,
anything,
hop
let her
on.
know.
Yeah, hop on. You're coming with me now.
Oh, Chop's gonna go defend that then. Okay, one second.
Please be safe.
We'll be safe.
Telegram me if you need anything.
So do you. Creeper peeper. Huh?
Remove those prints. But one more. Actually, hold on. Let me search you one more time here to make sure I'm thorough. Oh, see a binocular. Wait a minute. These are department binoculars.
Oh,
Where did you
yeah.
get these from?
I honestly don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Jones. I have a lot of binoculars from different people.
Why did you?
Chop kind of expected to, so that's strange. Maybe she's heard the voice, but the voice also kind of hurt her ear for a second.
Amberlin's such a real.
Where we going?
Going to Thieves.
Oh, okay. Who's behind us?
Oh no.
Vash! Hello.
Hello, chap. Oh, hello, sunshine.
Howdy.
Don't trip on that rock. Jesus Christ.
You say Vash? You got way more hair than I remember.
Oh, them mountains, they're magic. They're magic. Like you said yourself, you went up down China Forest.
You went to Flo, didn't you?
I was. I had no idea Lincoln was trying to introduce me to your new gang. Or to your gang.
Both doing anyway. Only reason I came down here was to see if you were alright, Chop.
Chop's working a lot in Blackwater now as well.
Yeah, I went to Blackwater.
It was nice
I
seeing you
found
though.
there, you wasn't
I
there,
wish
but I
wish we
looked
could
at
spend more
thieves, there's
time
no good
together, but I'm in
thieves.
my end I'm in my end everything arc.
Armadillo look busy like law. Something happened?
Yep. Well, there's people in the cells, there's people in medical.
The illustrious Saint Hotel. And in the Thief's Landing.
You haven't had any trouble with the boy, have you, Chubb?
Chubb hasn't been contacted by him at all. She sent him a telegram when she found out that Ash is the one that sent a telegram to Nova pretending to be Dick, saying that you wanted to kill Nova.
Well, I wouldn't have changed nothing because I do in fact want to kill her.
But it's not secret to have a whole argument with Chubb, which made her really angry, and then she went in, asked Nova if she regretted anything, and Nova said no, so Chubb put a hatchet in it. It's kind of...
Yeah, I know all about that. I was speaking to her. I was speaking to her.
It kind of made things worse, and...
Yeah, I heard all about that. I was actually speaking to a fella about it up in Coulter today. He said he was there, saw the whole thing.
Is it that guy... Lynn?
Yes.
Chubb's bumped into him since.
I think so. He told me he knew me, so I just... Yeah.
Oh.
We only ever spoke through telegrams, though.
Always so strange when someone knows you. But
It's
you
been
don't.
happening to me a lot lately, and now I'm paranoid.
It's been happening to Chubb a lot, too.
You did it to me, motherfucker. You told me.
I had ample reason to.
You told me I've been
hired
close
for a
to you.
job.
I was there behind you with a gun to your back of your head. Yeah. You know how ominous that is?
Vash, why would you be that ominous? Is that the first conversation you two have had? You said that?
You should have seen their faces.
Is that the first thing you said to him?
Yeah.
First conversation?
Him and his lady friend Ida came to the door where the cabin I was staying at.
Okay. And you decided to say, I could have killed you, Sunshine.
Funny. Come on. You expect me not to do that? After everything that happened?
Chubb would expect it, actually.
Hey, there's so many
Oops.
wolves.
Oh, they're running. They're
Away.
confused. Chubb thinks they were chasing something, but now they're gonna
Don't
chase
worry,
us.
I'll do that. Keep them away. Not because of anything good, probably just because I smell a bunch
Oh,
of dead
thank you. Good night.
Chubb was gonna. What? If it's just recently dead, then it's fine. But if it's like rotting dead, that's what it throw them off, right? Wouldn't that be what turns them away? Chubb's not gonna ask questions about people's smells anymore.
Probably for the best, especially with, well, people that live in this sorry place, or whatever the hell this place is these days.
Are you referring to the crossing as a whole or just Thief's Landing?
Well, no, I'm referring to the crossing as a whole. If I was to refer to Thieves' Landing, I would say it's a hellscape.
Yeah.
There's a nice dog.
There is a nice dog and there's a...
At least there's one nice dog.
Japus. Oh.
Oh, sorry, what did you just say?
Japus, the cat.
The cat is called Japus?
Yeah, Japussy.
Why is the cat called Japussy?
Because it was owned by a man with the J sounding name or something. Ass. Jabaz.
I think you made that up.
Yeah, probably. Maybe it was made up when it was told to me. If there's anyone here, we can ask them.
It's a little Japussy cat.
I see a fella standing all stoic. Is that who I think it is?
Where? Chubb's got one eye that works. You really need to point directions.
Up near the red building, the red house with the saloon door. I think that is him.
Yes, definitely. Hello, Martin! 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 Martin!
Hey!
Hello.
Oh, hi. Hello.
What are you doing?
Well, I'll just finish the conversation. I was about to give Penelope a present.
She gets a present?
Yeah. But I was hoping You've been around here for a long time, right, Bon? You remember back during the days of the bastards?
Yeah.
What's the name of that cat that's over there scratching the post every now and then? Oh!
Don't kill him!
You mean your pussy?
Yeah. See?
Holy shit, you wasn't lying. What the hell?
There's
Why
no
is it
one that
called
Chop
that?
wanted to hear say that less than Barton. No offense.
I thought it was fantastic. I thought I'd never hear him say anything like that.
Yeah.
They just didn't believe me. I was just spreading stories that had been passed down to me.
Well, I don't know. When you say, oh, the cat's called Japussy, named after Jabbass.
Yeah, all right. Isn't that the fellow who owned the cat?
Cat named after a fish with a J.
No, the fella's name was Jabass.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Look, there he is, right there. You can see him.
What?
Your pussy.
Give me a second. Why are there so few? Because the other people perma'd with them? No, I haven't, but so many are gone. Maybe I did. Oh, alright, I did. Why do we have coal? Yeah, I did, I think I did. Excuse me, I'll be back in a second. Yeah.
You're lucky I can't run fast no more.
They're having a middle-aged man talk.
They're both fathers.
Chop wanted to be nice. What?
Yeah,
What is
take this.
Chop has so much stuff.
Give me something then.
Chop doesn't know what you'd like.
Anything. If you don't, I was gonna start adding things.
Newspaper. Chico given a bunch of wheat to help with. What is this?
Come here. The coal is a Christmas gift. No, Lottie's not shoot on sight. Sunshine has specifically asked people not to shoot.
Sorry, Chop didn't expect you to be in here as well.
Alright, come here.
At least he didn't overreact. Sorry.
Penelope, I'm gifting you things. Ignore the fact that it's in what is essentially my bedroom. I brought you into my bedroom to give you a gift.
Chop doesn't know how she feels about this.
If I leave, if I get executed or if I leave, if I go on this journey, I want you to use what's in the boxes in this room to help you with your endeavor.
Is Chop meant to look in the boxes?
Go ahead.
Holy shit. Are you sure?
Yeah, there's another one over there, and there's one beside it, but I don't think you want to use what's in there for your endeavor. Maybe you do. That'd be weirder.
The way you're saying that, Chop kind of doesn't want to...
Alright, go look. Alright, go look. Go look.
Which one is Chop looking at?
Either, both of those. All of it, if I leave or if I get executed, you can use.
Yeah, that seems like quite personal. Chop's not gonna, Those handcuffs are yours. Why me?
I don't know. I guess I want to help you out. Everyone else I'm helping doesn't really require money. You got lofty ambitions. You have a business you want to open. With employees you'd need to pay.
Main reason Chop wants to run a business is so that she's distracted, to be honest. But
really?
Maybe it'll be good. It's not bad.
There's also a gold bar on the table.
Oh my...
You can put them down. I was thinking of building a fucking statue out of them.
Pete had a throne made out of him.
No, I'm not. One to one up it.
Would it be a statue of you?
That's right. It'd be a statue of me standing on the throne.
Chop thinks they're a bit slippery if you try and stack them, but you could always have it just be all over the floor.
Yeah, maybe. Some of it might be gone at some point. Before I leave.
What's your stuff?
I just got into some fucking trouble recently. I might need to pay people off.
She's still there like a fucking ghoul.
How do you like the Rome copper?
I'd say it's different.
You know who my interior designer was?
Chop can guess.
Adelaide.
Was it Adelaide?
Yeah. I gave her a handful of money, something over $1,000. I asked her to design my office in the waiting room.
Ooh. Oh.
It all makes sense now.
Oh yeah?
That's why she wanted to buy that painting off of Chop. She said she wanted to get it for someone special.
Oh no, it wasn't for me. We stole this.
Well, Chop didn't sell it to her.
We broke into some poor guy's house and robbed him of all his candy, and then we ripped a painting off his wall. Stolen artwork.
Chopper got one for Tinker, but he shot it, which is silly.
Only room in one. Only enough room in your life for one dog.
He was kind of mad at himself, so she thinks he was taking out on the painting. Doesn't think it helped him much, though. Also, this desk is fucking chunky.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of room. Not a lot of leg room, and
Not a lot of leg room and...
Someone pointed out something to me that has always bothered me, but there's too much stuff on top of it for me to care.
Tell Chop.
It's the wrong way. If you go to the other side, there's no cabinets on this side.
We keep treats in there for the guests.
Yeah, they can pull it open and pull out the treats. The gang knew I just had too much energy. If there was cabinets, I'd back there, open them the whole time we're having meetings. They had to deprive me of anything that could take my attention, like the stamps.
But you have the stamps.
I know. I moved them over.
How often do you stamp things during meetings?
All the time. Every motion that was brought forward would have to be brought forward by paper so I could approve or deny it.
Do you stamp each letter individually? How many stamps do you have?
I have every letter of the alphabet. And I have a big a metal frame that I can do to keep them lined perfectly. I could make a 26 letter word.
Chop's starting to realize maybe she doesn't have enough stamps in her life.
Luckily that word doesn't have any repeating letters, because I only have one for each letter. Get out of this place. I hate it here. The treat desk.
Okay, give Chop a second. She's got a
Alright.
present for you.
Oh, wow. Feels like there's more horses here now, but less people. I don't know what to say to Copper. Me and her were never that close. But she clearly needs help right now.
What do you take of all this, Sunshine?
What do you mean by that?
Just everything. I feel a little empty inside.
I feel a lot of empty inside. In a single day, I lost over half my gang. Some of them alive, but so far beyond reach that they might as well be dead. And of the living two, one of them is in a coma and might face execution when he wakes, and the other hates my guts and tried to kill me the other night. I lost everything in the span of a single day.
Not sure who they're looking for, but there's 3 lawmen that just left Blackwater for McFarland in case they're looking for any of you guys.
I hope not.
There's 3 lawmen that just left Blackwater towards McFarland in case they're looking for any of you guys. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up. No worries.
Hey. What is this for?
Chop likes keeping things equal.
Oh, alright. One day you're gonna return home and your house is gonna be filled with furniture.
It's already filled with furniture. Chop's put a lot of stuff in there.
One of your walls is gonna be a collage of painting.
That'd be nice.
All naked women that I stole from Adelaide and Wyatt's room.
There's not enough paintings of naked men. Chop doesn't think there's actually any.
Well, there's that one of the guy showing his rear.
There's that one. But
Well, there's always time to make more.
Chop isn't a painter.
That's a very funny response.
You can find painters.
I'm gonna find painters and pay them to paint you naked men. Is that what you're saying?
That is
It's
what
fine.
she's saying.
I'm not judging. I'm just you use your money for
Well, if
whatever
Chop's
you want.
gonna run a cat house, and if most of the people that seem to want to be hired currently are men, she has to make sure.
That's right.
Sorry, Pat, you're doing what?
Chop's gonna run a cat
Oh,
house.
has she not told you her endeavor?
Whoa, wait, Bart told me you was working in Blackwater. We didn't tell me you was running the cat house.
Chop's gonna run it out of the Blackwater Saloon.
All right.
Bingo was suggested the name Black Cat.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
She's gonna go get her dress. She has a dress perfect for this. She has to show it off.
Okay.
Even though it's probably gonna get muddy at the hems and she's gonna get really annoyed. She has to.
Your daughter-in-law is becoming a madam of the house.
Well, there's worse things she could be, so.
True. Like an outlaw.
Yeah.
Ignore all that.
Feel any better, but ain't no point. So I'll just say that I like your poncho.
Thanks. I appreciate it. You know, after saying like an outlaw, there is one thing I forgot that she didn't mention about the whole endeavor. Hey, Penelope, tell him the other bit.
Which bit?
The other bit of what you intend to have your employees do once it's up and running.
Well, Chop would like to hire those of the less lawful persuasion, and then she will learn what they're good at, like if they're good at lockpicking, if they're good at safes, and more privately advertise those.
Right. Well, I ain't judging. My Jenny used to do the same thing, so I...
You're also not judging because Chop used to do the same thing, right?
Well, yeah, I know that. So I can't... can't do nothing. I can't do nothing. There's no winning with you.
Exactly.
So the weird thing about him getting caught
Thank you. It accidentally matches
is that
Blackwater Saloon color
if he
palette.
serves his time and he's still willing to do that and change his sentencing,
She's also got one that's like a very...
it might matter more.
And gold, and it feels very royal or regal or whatever.
It might matter more to her.
Both of those.
That if he gets caught, serves time, and then is still willing to come forward and say more.
Just hiring people and Chop has...
But yeah, I'm trying not to get caught because I think it would be better for the story to not get caught.
Have you hired any? Have you got anybody yet?
Chop's working with Archie, who's already making drinks. He doesn't know how to make food for shit.
Which Archie? I know like 3.
Not the big guy.
One of them's dead, and I want to shoot the other
Small
one.
little guy who's good at fighting.
Oh, I don't know this one. This is going to be the 4th Archie. 4th
How
time's
do
the
you
charm.
know so many Archies?
Fucking know a lot of people. It happens, you know.
Chop's gonna get changed. He feels like she's overdressed now.
All right.
She can't run in this.
Oh boy, maybe I work with someone else if Dalloway's not willing. Maybe I work with St. John. Maybe I say fuck it. If Dalloway's not willing to play ball, I offer it to the guy who cared a lot more about the Mary case. Mary and Frank case. Don't work with the snake.
You okay, Lucy?
Yeah, I'm fine. Still haven't heard back from Dalloway. Getting nervous they don't much care to hear what I say and not willing to make a deal, in which case I would have to do something crazy for Austin.
What would you do?
Well, I've already done one breakout. Luckily, or rather, unluckily, who knows, in a state of a terrible thing being a beneficial thing, he's comatose right now, and they're not going to put him into execution while he's not even awake to feel the remorse and regret of the situation.
Job
For
doesn't
now.
want to hope that he's like that for a long time, but she hopes he's like that as long as he needs to be for you to get this done.
Yeah, me too.
Just tell me if you need anything, please. Okay?
Will do. The harem of escorts. Now wait a
Job needs to
minute.
contact them to see if they'll work at the saloon.
I wasn't even
These are-
thinking about you. Sorry, this was just for me. Anyways, I'm gonna try and see if I can't find the love of my life now. You folks stay safe.
Yeah, you too, sunshine.
See you, Lucy.
Harem, harem, you say? A harem of what? The well has been poisoned too much with Dalloway, right? We've lied. People have lied to Dalloway too much. And also, another thing with the Dalloway situation is Dalloway seems entirely focused on Orvin and nothing else. And the goons killed 5 other people. Right? There's 5 other deaths that need addressing and fixing, and it doesn't seem like Dalloway's curious in finding out about those. Because I know OOC, because, you know, I watched the Wyatt interview, that she's aware that the seer, we're aware of the seer, but I don't think she's looking into the seer at all. So maybe we do need to just talk to St. John. But he is such a snake. Yes, they are aware. She took it to her superiors, and one of them said that, like, you know, it sounds like a power play, and he's asking for too much. And another one said, like, well, you know, maybe he's just scared of execution, and, you know, willing to turn himself in. So I don't know. And, like, this might not even be Dalloway not being able to move in on this. Like, this might be that her upper management said, no, don't make this deal. But the wording of the telegram I sent was, I tried to make it very implicit that these are requests I'm making of you, and I don't expect you to do anything outside of your power. Like, it was more of like I'm asking you to push that myself and Austin aren't executed. I'm asking you to see if you can get the bodies for my people, and I'm asking you to see if you could get the guns that belong to them. These are not hard demands.
How are you?
Doing okay.
That was Zoe Winters. No, it wasn't Zoe Winters. I thought that was Winters and Huxley's. I don't know, that kind of sounds desperate.
Oh, Heidi.
That sounds like I am trying to take the power in the situation.
Oh,
Right.
no, I totally forgot about it, but I can send Odessa a telegram later asking.
I only asked because I did go up to the big rally today and I couldn't see, well, I had no idea where he was buried, so...
I'll send Odessa a telegram.
Because one of the things that one of the things I don't know in character, but one of the things OC is they think it's a power play to try and protect Wyatt. They think I'm trying to like take control of the situation and make a power play or something. They don't trust him. So I feel like giving an ultimatum might just double down on that. And I feel like in character Sunshine would feel that way. The most he wrote Dalloway again today saying like, are my terms like ridiculous? If they are, like what could you manage? And I think for now that's just gonna have to be enough as a reaching out and just asking what is manageable. Because in my mind, the order it was listed was the stay of execution, their bodies, their guns, and in my mind it went a necessity, a desire, and a luxury, right? The first thing is the necessary. Without that, I don't want to tell you anything. The second thing is I'm hoping you will give this to me because I'm willing to work with you, and it means something to me that costs you nothing. And the third thing is if you're truly kind and truly forgiving in this moment, then if I can have these guns, that would be great. But that's like the third thing was specifically there to be denied. The third thing on the list was specifically there so that they could deny something, which makes it seem like the two things that they are giving are much bigger, right? It's a I can't say. But it's a negotiation tactic to come with a list of demands where you're ready to lose a few of them, right? And I do that when I give people prices on things on street. I always start with a high price, but my intent is go ahead and haggle me down, like haggle me down to a low price. But everyone sort of just gives up right away and says, well, I don't got that kind of money, so I don't think I'll be buying that. And it's like, or you offer me less, offer me how much you think it's worth. So yeah, the guns being on that list was specifically so that they had something they could reasonably decline, so that they could seem more like they are willing to work with me in the moment on the other things. But it seems like just like with haggling, they just looked at the full price and said, no, we don't want to, we can't afford this. Detail. What's how do you spell bouquet? Bouquet? Bouquet. A bouquet of wild flowers left by the door. Get well soon, Maru. Realistically, for the bodies, the person who could claim Ava's body is Austin, who's still alive. And the person who could claim Charlie's body is Lottie, who's still alive. So realistically, the only body that I would need, like, relinquished to me is Javi's. Because Javi didn't have a next of kin. And I'm probably the only person who is still alive and around that knows where Javi's wife is buried. So that's really the only corpse that I need to get. Nothing from Tia yet, though. A shame. Man, I'm at such a weird point, guys. Because Sunshine Story is dying down, right? It's getting to the end. It's dying down. He's a calmer person, but I want to do crazy things, man. I want to do like big stupid robberies. I want to do a bank right now. I've been feeling like doing a bank. But it's just not, it's not Sunshine's story right now. So maybe now that Sunshine's settling down, maybe Street Gibson can hit a bank, right? Street Gibson topples the capitalist regime. Like the little Marxist that he is. He hits a bank and he gives wealth to all the street kids in Saint Denis. Yeah, now that Sunshine's on a low, Street can really do everything. Street can do breakouts, Street can do bank robberies. He can go all out now. Where's my fucking fake daughter? Yes. I know what my next character is going to be, but I don't know how well he's gonna be received. He's I don't want to say he's abstract. He's he's just a character, but I'm gonna be, I mean, he's gonna be pretty different from Sunshine. He's gonna be pretty different from Street and Sunshine, and I don't want to lead a gang. I don't want to lead a gang on this new one, but I'm afraid that that he might end up leading, because I just have a I have a particular voice to where I'm okay just taking the leader spot. Oh, at the moment, a shelf seems probably, yes, it is the Prussian I talked about. A shelf seems like what's going to happen, because so, listen, I've been ready to perma since before the shootout with everyone. The only reason Sunshine survived is because he didn't go down. Had I been shot down on the docks, I would have died. I would have died there. But I lived, right? So I'm ready to perma, but in character, Sunshine wants to live, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep him living at the moment. But I am just ready for him to die. So that's the situation where it's like, particularly, I don't want to perma bench him. I don't want to bench him. I would prefer he die. but unless the story, like, makes it happen, then he's probably on path to be permabenched instead. That's just the path that seems most likely at this point. Like, had Lottie downed him that night, I would have died off stream. If one of the people he loves shoots him, he'd 100% die. If someone who's been close, like an enemy gang member or something, shoots him. I don't know if I'd let the Del Lobos kill me right now. I feel like there's still too much awkwardness with that situation. I think that's actually something I might live. And I don't think I'd let, like, I don't know, like, just an unaffiliated street robbery kill him. Like, if those 3 people he met on the bridge were like, you're not cooperating, and then shot him, like, I'd be like, I'm probably not gonna die to this. But if I do permabench him like that, I know the option for him to come back would be there, and maybe sometime months and months down the line, especially like if, say, I don't know, Indy died or something, I would come back. I would probably come back if Indy died, or if Indy was ever looking for an out. Like, Indy was like, I'm gonna travel north into the fucking wilderness, I might have him come back and just offer him you could come with us. But, I think I just... Hey, it might as well be a fucking perma. But yeah, my little Prussian guy, he's not a doctor because you can't call yourself a doctor unless you're state certified, or else they'll get really mad at you. But he is a scientist. And I'm gonna have to do a lot of research. I'm gonna have to do a lot of research, in particular... about hallucinogenics. I've already started. I know the genus of mushrooms, and I know that apparently salvia is one of the strongest naturally occurring hallucinogenics there is. No, not like that guy. Would I die if the Italians picked me up? If they picked me up in order to hurt Ida, right? They pick me up and they say, Your girlfriend fucked with the wrong people, Sunshine. Now we're gonna teach her a lesson. We're gonna teach her what happens when you fuck with the Familia DiCenzo. That is crazy. West, that is crazy. Yeah, I'd probably die. If they did something with the intent to kill me, like they didn't just fuck me up against a wall or something, or like, you know, like break his fingers, I'd probably die. Just kiss him, brother. I'll give him a big kiss. I'll give Santino a big kiss on the nose. If Preston came and killed me, if Preston said, I heard you shot Lottie, and then shot Lucius dead, I'd probably die. Meta drop, by the way. Yeah, my main worry with that is that if Sunshine dies, I feel like Ida immediately dies after him. I feel like Saturn just has Ida die immediately after him, which is, I don't know, that's just not what I would want. Cause if Ida dies, I don't intend to have Sunshine just run off and die. Like I mean, if Ida dies, I don't intend to have Lucius just run off and die to them. I don't intend to have him do that. It would probably start a depression arc. He probably would just go to Gorma. But I think it would still lead to a hard bench. But I wouldn't have him just vengeful run off and die. I think I would have him just break. I think he'd suffer a mental break and he would just leave. Poor Casper. I love Casper. That sweet young boy. I don't wanna ruin his relationship with that deputy. What deputy was it? Riker or something? We learned the name. Charlie sussed out the name for us. Our daughter. Our loving daughter. Our dear cult-like daughter. Are you guys ready to learn what figure in the story Sunshine could possibly be? Or Lucius? You want to see him be a judge? He hasn't done that in so long. And anyone who knows Lucius for real knows that he didn't have much love for being a judge. So it's kind of like a weird thing for him to want to go back. He seems to tout it about as something he's proud of. But he doesn't ever describe it as like a happy point in his life. That's right. That's right. He'll serve on the same seat as Dalloway. Isn't that crazy that Dalloway is the other person they wanted to have judge? Between you and me, guys, I think the Gorma community is a bit tight-knit. I see they end their stream and they all hop in a call together and they start chatting about the day. Yeah, at the end of their stream, they all hop in a call right after they get off and they all start chatting about what has happened. That kind of camaraderie scares me. That kind of intimate camaraderie, that friendliness they have with each other. That's spooky to me. It took me like 4 months to make a... No, it took me like 5 months to make a Goon Discord. And I've only ever been in there twice. But Trenchmouth is so fucking funny, man. I love that guy. When Trenchmouth and Grenig used to do bits together, that was like the funniest fucking period in Wild for me. Those two are incorrigible when they're together. It's terrible. It's terrible for anyone around them when those two are actually doing things together. Yeah, I'm the same fucking way, man. In fact, if it weren't for Saturn, I would have never made that Discord. Saturn's the one who actually, like, pushed me to finally fucking do it, because, she was telling me how weird it was for a gang not to have one. And I was just like, is that weird? Because, like, I haven't done that with any of the gangs I've been part of. The 10 Ton Gang Discord only got made after everyone was dead so we could keep chatting. Like I don't know, is that weird? Because for me, that's been every gang experience ever. Howdy.
Wants to meet tomorrow. We're going to meet at 7 EST, which is it's around now. That's around now.
Okay.
Right, so you want to get your telegrams?
Oh yeah, I'm just waiting. Don't mind me.
Sorry about that.
Don't need to be sorry. Alright. Oh, there you are. Hey.
Oh, hello. I didn't even see you there.
You need new glasses? We can head down to Saint Denis and pick you up some new pair.
I suppose I do owe you an outfit, yes?
3, actually.
4, if you recall.
Oh, right.
I was going to send a telegram, but perhaps I'll wait.
Oh, do you want to? Don't let me stop you. We can stay here for a bit.
No, not at all.
Oh, thank you. I do no
It's
pruning
wise
at
for me
all.
to soak up any time I get with you.
I think I'm just unbearable to people who are very rude. Well, still got a long ways before I can do that.
How did it go?
It went well. Indy made a friend there who's similar to him in some ways. And I was able to bring him to a place where he had experienced great trauma and he was able to smile and stand there atop it with me. His heart kept beating, his lungs kept inflating.
And what about your heart?
It stopped beating long ago. I'm dead and destitute now.
It does not beat at all.
No, it was, I was happy to see him recovering.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm sorry I couldn't stay long.
I'm just sad that the boat you left on made way for the boat he came in on.
Oh, fuck off.
It was so sad.
What?
As I was pulling my lasso back, the next boat came in and he stepped off of it.
Well, I will say it fills me with joy to know that you weren't alone. It was sad to think that you were sitting there in Guam all alone without me, waiting.
I had a pretty picture to hold on to.
Have you heard of a man named Kirk Steele?
No, that's a fake name.
He's very persistent in his telegrams to me about wanting to play chess.
Oh, maybe he heard you were quite the player.
No, I told him I'm quite the player.
Oh.
And then he accused me of being a deputy.
That's an interesting accusation to levy against
In
you.
the middle of Van Horn when I was picking you up supplies.
Wow.
And I said to him, why on earth would you think I would put people in chains and capture them in high walls of cold stone? And he said, because he plays chess. And I said, what a coincidence. And then he said that he had just telegrammed the law about something he had done that was chess specific.
Oh god, I hope he's not some dramatic murderer who describes his murders as I moved my bishop to D4 and destroyed the pawn waiting there, left him a bloody heap, blah 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 blah.
Oh, I'd hate that.
I would hate that too.
But
He refers to himself as the king, and whenever the law gets close, he says, "You put me in check, officer, but not checkmate."
Well, if he replies to me, perhaps I'll introduce you both and we'll see.
Oh,
I
yeah,
do not know if
yeah.
I can trust this man. I had to explain to him that there were more than one player in a game, and that there is more than one piece on the board, and that two people who also oppose the law can also play chess separately.
Yeah.
And that seemed to satiate his thinking for the time, but I do not think I would like to meet him alone. But he seems very persistent in talking to me.
Okay, alright, I'll meet him with you. Though I'm not
Because
much of the
better
killer that I used to be.
I
Sort
do
of
not
a
think
threatening presence.
I do not think any killing would be necessary, but I think if somebody were to harm me, you could easily tear their throat out if you wished.
What's up with you and tearing throats out? I guess that's what the dog does, isn't it? Bites straight from the throat.
Wolf. I mean, the only other person I have to ask at this point is Lottie, who I have not heard from. And California.
You know what the most painful bite I ever received was?
I don't want to hear any intimate details of your life.
Okay, alright, fine, I won't tell
But
you.
go for it, tell me. No.
It was to my chest.
Somebody bit your chest.
Not somebody, something.
Something bit your chest.
Yeah, a bear.
A bear. You survived a bear biting your chest.
Yeah, but it was the most painful. It initially jumped on me and bit my shoulder. That hurt like hell. But then, to feel it fucking break one of my ribs and squeeze my skin together and bite my chest and then thrash me by it, that was a new abstract sort of pain. That was a pain I'd never felt before. That's Santino. Like, how the fuck did it even find purchase?
It just kind of put its little paws on, like, your stomach and then just bit your chest. Is that what it did?
Well, yes, it fucking was slamming my shoulder into the ground with one paw and then just bit into my chest and thrashed me. And I was screaming. It was the worst pain ever.
Have I ever told you the story of how I was arrested?
I hope
the
it wasn't
full
by a
squad.
bear biting your chest.
No, I think we're going to find it rather ironic. But you've got to promise not to laugh at me.
I might.
My hand was injured, infected. My mind even more broken than it usually is. I'd wandered into town and a deputy at the name Thomas Hooper had recognized me and chased me all the way into the forest, to which a pack of wolves knocked me off my horse and stopped me.
Oh no.
It's not a good day.
Not the wolves, they betrayed you.
They did, they absolutely did. They didn't go for the deputies at all, just me.
I'm not gonna enter the changing room with you, by the way.
I wouldn't ask you to.
I'm just gonna yell colors at you.
It's going to take me a while to pick out a shirt or trousers that I like.
I don't know if any pants can be worse than what you currently have on.
A challenge.
No, not a challenge. Just
But I deny it.
an assessment.
May I check telegrams before we begin our adventure?
Yeah, of course. You can write this Kurt Steele fellow.
Actually, no, I'm going to... Well, let's pick an outfit first. I want one that's very similar to your nice one.
Which nice one? My beige
Well,
one or this one?
I don't know. We'll just do something nice, I suppose.
Alright, sure.
Whatever you want, you're the one that sets the terms, you'll pay.
No, you go in there and you come out with whatever you think is appropriate, and then I'll stand there and I'll either cross my arms and shake my head, I'll shrug a bit, or I'll give you a big thumbs up. Taking this post.
I'm fine. It's your room.
No leathers. You don't strike me as someone who's gonna put on leathers, but I'm telling you, no leather.
Why no leathers?
Because I paid for these outfits.
Do you suddenly not use animal product anymore?
No, I do. I just don't want to see you in leathers.
But it's a perfectly acceptable material.
No. As my fake daughter, I decline the use of leather in this.
Am I yelling loud enough?
Yup.
So what am I supposed to get?
For this first one, I want, I'll keep it simple for you. I want a lavender color.
Lavender.
Yeah, that's like a, a muted purple. Not a strong
I
purple.
understand the concept of the color, dearest.
Okay, alright, whatever, blah, 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 blah. It's fucking...
Okay. Am I wearing pants or a skirt?
That's up to you. We're not doing anything Viking-y right now. We don't need that music. You know what we need right now? We need distant mall music. We need empty mall music. We need distant, far away mall music. Like you're sitting in the corner of a mall after you're sitting in the corner of a mall after
you
you
pick a secondary color to go with it.
with lavender. I want to say
Yes.
white, but that feels like not a color.
It is a shade, but I can accept it for now.
Yeah, you're sitting outside the Spencers or the Hot Topic on a Friday afternoon in the mall. You went to the movie theater that's attached to the mall earlier, and you watched one of the Star Wars prequels. You watched the Phantom Menace. It was really cool at the time. It was extremely cool. You can see nearby there's one of those kiosks selling those shitty cell phones that really suck, and there's a fountain nearby. And at the moment you're just chatting with friends and enjoying a drink. You went into the Hot Topic and you didn't buy anything. You didn't have money to buy anything at the Hot Topic, but you really did think about buying that Gur pin. You thought, man, I love Invader Zim, and I'm gonna put a Gur pin on my backpack. I want that Gur keychain because I really like Invader Zim. The last time you were there, you spent the money that you had to buy a Gorillaz band T-shirt. You bought a Gorillaz band T-shirt the last time you were there, so you didn't have any money for the Gur pin this time.
And is it like, is it meant to be smart wear?
What do you mean by that?
What am I buying? Am I buying a suit, something casual? Tell me.
I really liked your cardigan. Buy something like city casual, not upper class, city casual.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I think the part that dated that the most isn't even the Invader Zim bit. It's the saying you just watched the prequels in the movie theater. Just saying you watched the third prequel in the movie theater dates that of like 2 decades back. Ow. I'm 31. I'm pretty open about my age. I'm a fucking geezer. I'm 31. So the only reason I could describe that mall situation so accurately is because I was, I lived it. I lived it. Boomer, fella, I was in the good generation. It was different in my generation. One second. What generation is 1993? Millennial, fella. Gen Y. Millennial. You know why? Because we were there for the turn of the century, alright? We're the strong ones who survived Y2K. Do you even know what Y2K is, fella? Do you even know what Y2K is? I was old the moment I was 18. You wanna know my favorite mall memory, guys? A truly traumatic one. I went to the mall with some friends. They were my ride there, but for some reason they made the assumption that I would get my own ride home. And they left me at the mall. They left me at the mall and I had no money. I had no money and I didn't have a cell phone because this was a long time ago and I was in a family, that thought you don't need a cell phone if you're not in like high school, right? This was before high school. I was a middle schooler, I think. So it's like, what does a middle schooler need a cell phone for? That was the thought process back then. So I stood by the payphones right near the food court. I stood beside them as a young little lad, as a young little middle school lad, and and I was just waiting for someone to come over so I could ask them if I could borrow some coins, because I didn't want to walk up to people and ask them. And while I was waiting there, some old gentleman, some old kind man who had gone to this place that would serve you a single pizza slice, but they were jumbo. They were jumbo pizza slices. They were these like big ass triangles. He had one on his plate. He goes, young man, come here. Why are you waiting over there? Are you lost? Do you know where your parents are? And I go, I have no ride home. I need, and I don't have money to call them. And he says, here, take these. He gives me 2 coins. He gives me 2 coins so I can go call my parents. I call them and I go, Mom, help, I'm left here. I'm at the mall. Please come pick me up. I'm stuck, Mommy, please. She was livid. That I got left there. What a kind old man. He saw this old man, probably late 50s, early 60s, saw a kid standing by the payphones looking distraught and distressed and said, "Here, boy, here's 50 cents, make that call. Save your life, boy. I'll help you out." I was afraid to approach anyone, but it wasn't because like I was a lone child who thought anything bad would happen to me. I just didn't want to disturb anyone eating their food. Like that's all it was. It's like Man, I don't want to be a bother. I don't want to go up to these people and ask for money. That feels fucked. I don't want to go up to these people in the mall and ask them for money. Needless to say, when I entered the 8th grade, I got a cell phone. I'm gonna go check my telegrams.
I'm almost done, if that helps.
Alright, I'll wait.
I literally think 5 more minutes and I'll be done.
Okay. Isn't that crazy, man? Like, isn't it crazy the view on how important a cell phone is nowadays? When I was a kid, a cell phone was like a luxury item. It was something that you didn't need, it wasn't important, and maybe if you got good grades in high school, you'd get yourself a cell phone. Like, people who had cell phones back then, it's like, man, who the fuck are you calling so constantly? Like, what do you need them for? And now children have them. Now I go to my uncle's house. I go to my uncle's house during, like, Christmas or something. And his young little lads, young little fucking less than 10-year-old lads are sitting there on their cell phones. Oh, wow, that's lovely.
You hate it. I can hear it in your voice.
No, I love this. You look great. It
matches.
It does match, but now it feels like a whole lot. No. Put it back on. Put it back on.
No, what about this? You hate it.
No, I gave it a thumbs. I just gave it a thumbs up.
So what can I do with this? You said the cardigan. I'm wearing the cardigan. I don't want to go for the cardigan again.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not a woman's fashion icon. I'm a man's fashion icon.
Can I have $50, please?
I thought I gave you 200.
I left my glasses in there.
Draining me dry. I'm gonna go check my
still have-
telegrams.
Oh no, let me come. Oh,
No.
I want to come with you.
No.
Oh no, please, please. It does feel like a lot. It looks like I'm in half pajamas, half casual wear. You're right.
You know.
This is fine.
Yeah,
I
that's
think.
great.
The belt is really good.
Yeah, you know, the belt's got something. I like the bracelet thing going on. You know, you want to know the secret truth? I never liked going to the mall. I never liked going. I liked the movie theater, but I didn't like the mall. Because all my friends... I live in a nice town. I live in a
I've never
nice
worn
town, but
anything
my
like this
family never
before.
had money. I don't know how we afforded to live here. My parents must have tried really fucking hard. Because, when we'd go to the mall, I wouldn't have any spending money. I wouldn't be able to get anything. I was just window shopping. I'd go into the GameStop and play the demo. But all my friends, they would have money. They just had money to buy things.
Can I ask you a question about Guarma?
Yeah, sure.
Did you accept the position that they offered?
Not yet. I have a worry that I might be you know, once they put me in the seat and say you're a judge, maybe my ideas will become more stern. than what they actually run with on the island. I mean, I know a completely different set of laws than what they have.
But I think your experience is still valuable.
Our mall was pretty good. It was decent. It's terrible now. I went there like, well, I say now, but I went there 5 years ago, and it's a fucking, like, there's so many empty buildings now. Our mall's dead. Our, mall's dead. I haven't been to a mall in over 5 years. Is everything just supermarkets now? Malls are dead. Hey, chat, let's all pitch our money together. All 78 of us right now. Let's pitch our money together and buy a mall, and we'll all run different shops in it. We'll all run different shops in a mall together.
Perhaps I should tie my hair back up. That might make me feel more confident.
Do you not feel confident?
Not with the cardigan on.
Hello?
Well, I'm alright, thank you. What's your name?
My name's Kenny.
Kenny, nice to meet you.
I'll do that.
Well, nice to meet you.
Man, there's customs over there. You need to look alive.
Hello, hello?
Hello?
I said howdy.
I didn't
She
hear
did.
it. I didn't hear it.
You're the one that's the party pooper.
Oh. It's making me sad hearing Ava's voice, guys. Oh, hearing B's voice is making me sad. What? What? You don't wanna...
What?
Oh,
I don't
no.
want to what?
Hi. Is anyone looking for some secondhand goods?
I don't want to what?
Pots, pans, if you're into cooking.
I don't
Saws
wanna
and
what?
axe for any sort of home projects you're trying to get done.
I don't want to what?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
Father, I've been invited to Fort Mercer.
Very far away.
I don't want to go to
Was it
Fort
by
Mercer.
steel?
Yes, it was, but I don't think I want to go to that. I don't want to go to Fort Mercer right now, I don't think. I do need to send a telegram, hang on, before I forget.
You can, however, I don't remember it.
Go down here now. Go right when you can. It's OX634.
OX634.
Yeah, you got a good memory?
Sometimes. I also have whatever the
True,
doctors
me too.
call. I don't know what the doctors call it, but I mix up numbers.
Dyspraxia?
Probably.
It might be that.
Hey there, Delilah.
Dyscalculia, I think they call it.
What? Oh no.
Is that you, Sunshine?
I prefer Lucius now.
His name's Sunshine.
The sun set on that name?
I suppose it did.
Sorry, what were you saying? It's OX634. And I'll need you to pick my name.
Thank you.
Hey, I've obtained you a ferry to take this is.
Oh, okay. Where's
You
the
want to
ferry
keep
at?
going?
Me?
It's on the other side of the green card.
No.
Did you recognize that man back there?
Mr. Lin? The one who recognized me?
I don't know.
Did you feel like you were gaining power in his vicinity?
Wait, are you telling me Dan Lin was there?
Was he not? No, maybe I'm mistaking him for someone.
I did not hear Dan.
No, that maybe was Frank. I confused the two of them.
Yes, they're so easily confused.
They're like the same in my eyes.
I see. Well, I can guarantee that that was not Dan Lin.
Oh, thank God. That must have been Frank.
Still unknown to you?
Sunshine can't tell them apart. Well, if it is Frank and not Dan Lin, which, again, I think the two of them are interchangeable. They could just, start telling me their names or the other, and I wouldn't be able to tell.
Shapeshifters.
That's Seraphina's husband, then, I guess.
I'm actually due for a meeting with Seraphina.
What for?
Adelaide made a request of me before she left, and I simply was
It's
to
actually
fulfill it.
just those two. Those two motherfuckers, I constantly fuck up. I need to see their face. Because Dan Lin has, is Asian. Or at least, his facial features are. And Frank isn't. But when I hear their voices, I mix the two of them up. If you want to go fix up your outfit, I'm gonna be here in the Bastille for a bit. No more asking for money. I'm gonna go bankrupt.
To be fair, I mean, how much have I taken off of you during our friendship?
$250 so far.
No, I think I've calculated it at about 500.
Yeah. No more.
You gave me money for the apartment, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want any food.
After you went to bed, I spent about an hour and a half to 2 hours looking to buy a ring somewhere in town. They're sold out. Valentine's Day's tomorrow, you know. Galloway hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Perhaps she's just busy.
Yeah, maybe. Penelope shot me, by the way.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. No, she didn't shoot me. We had a very pleasant conversation.
Why the fuck would you say that?
Because I wanted a reaction out of you. You wanted to know if you were listening. If the words even mattered. Next, I was just gonna say blah 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 and see if you said anything about it. I love the distant music. Like it's over a speaker in the corner that we're far from. What's wrong?
That's a loaded question. I don't know how to answer your question. Yesterday wasn't exactly the easiest conversation to have.
I didn't want you to shoot Lottie.
The whole conversation.
Why'd you come to the city?
I intend to have a meeting today.
Have you written them, or are you just intending to find them?
I've written them. Spoke with Edgar too.
Buonasera.
Howdy.
He's apologetic towards the situation.
What, shooting Indy?
Mm-hmm.
Now my fucking poster.
I might be too biased to judge to have any say in his trial.
He reckons I could do business with him if I don't die after whatever meeting that I have.
What sort of business?
Not sure. Spoke about Gorma. At least it's something to entertain if I do survive.
Doesn't sound like leaving.
I gotta keep busy. Until we do.
Sounds like things that could be intertwined with other things. Things that make chains wrap around your ankle.
What are you talking about?
There's a difference between keeping busy and... Never mind.
And what?
Doing jobs.
I never mentioned anything about jobs.
That's what you do with Edgar. He's not looking for work together for mundane things.
Nothing has even been spoken about, let alone agreed upon.
Things have been entertained, though.
I insinuated that I'd be open to a conversation. It's the least that I can entertain, considering the fact that he spoke about Indy and Gorma too. What do you intend me to do while I wait for you to be ready to leave? I'm going to entertain conversations. If I don't keep busy, I get lost in my own thoughts. What do I do when you're in Sisika?
Oh no, it's fine. Go ahead, do it. With the man who organized Gormageddon, where he lured 8 gangs to an island so that they could all spill blood in the name of some fucking witch, who our dear friend has informed us only speaks in lies and selfish manners. That seems like a great person to entertain. I'm sure it won't end up like California.
You're an arsehole.
You want to kill someone to keep me alive? I just don't want you to make these kind of choices that put you at more risk.
Margiano?
Hello.
Looks better than the
still-
last one.
I thought the check-in would break it up a little bit, yes.
Yeah, can I have a moment though?
Of course, I'm going to get something
Go
at the bar
entertain
anyway.
Mr. Balletti. I guess I should explain how Sunshine feels. This feels like a slap in the face. We've been warned over and over about Edgar and how dangerous and selfish he is. Sunshine has even told Ida about the first time him and Edgar worked together. He was brought to an island and nearly killed by the Jolly Rogers because they tricked him into thinking their relationship was better. Sunshine was used as a shield by these people in the past, and this is apparently an Edgar who's less volatile than he used to be. That version of him. So he's still a self-serving asshole. And she's going from trying to clear things up with the DiCenzos to working with someone who's considered the biggest fucking snake. All the while, she wants to shoot one of Sunshine's friends just so that they can't harm him. It's too hypocritical. I think it's a too hypocritical of a thought process. And also, doing jobs with Edgar is the antithesis to leaving. That's something that will lock you down. So he's viewing this as her not wanting to leave. Silence is awkward. It's making me angry. It's making me want to do something violent. This silence is making me angry, man. Also, Sunshine does want to leave. He just wants to make sure Austin doesn't die first. But nothing he's doing is setting roots down. Everything he's doing is trying to just move on.
I don't want to argue.
Oh, okay. I don't know what to say either. The silence isn't making me angry at her, it's just making me want to do something because it's silent. That sounds like something you say before you say, but I intend to go forward with it.
I merely had a conversation with him about Indy. And there is consideration of entertaining a further conversation that I have not yet decided. And you have rated me for that.
Berated? That's a dramatic and ridiculous term.
Okay. Okay.
Whatever, just go ahead then.
Nah, I won't.
She can leave with him though.
No, it's okay, I won't.
Their intent is to leave. She's just doing this as something in the interim, which is bothering him because it's like this isn't just something. This is working with a known traitor, a known betrayer and killer. I don't know. It doesn't feel like that either. It just feels like I don't know. There's no risk assessment from her. It feels like she's doing things that put her own life at risk with no care at all. Yeah, she's aware. He has spoken at detail about how the first time he's met Edgar, and then Indy last night really impressed that Edgar is a liar and a killer. Who like he told us everything about how he brought gangs to Gorma just to have them killed and bleed in front of the witch and did all these terrible things. Indy has told Ida this. Ida's aware he's a bad guy. I think maybe, just maybe, this is more of a Saturn wanting scenes with Peppo thing than a character choice thing. Just maybe. Because Peppo is really fun to have scenes with. Peppo is a really fun role player. I don't think the stress of thinking you're gonna die. I mean, I don't know. I've never been through it, but it seems like it's strange just to go, I'm really stressed I'm gonna die, so now I'm gonna entertain in the future, if I survive, a conversation with a guy who shot a friend of mine and would betray me. When I do also want to leave with a person. Yeah, especially after just being betrayed by California.
I'm gonna take a walk.
Okay.
More than welcome to join me.
I feel like she's walking faster than 50. I feel like she's making distance with me right now, but slower than 65. Maybe she's going 60. No, I'm catching up to her now. I'm catching up to her, I think. Or maybe I'm not. What move speed did you fucking choose, Saturn? I think it's 60. I think 60 we're actually going the same. Or am I catching up to her? That's what I'm worried about. I can tell you what the next song on the playlist is. It's not that, though. What do you want, street kid?
Oh, I was just waiting my turn in line. Are you in line?
I was.
Oh, okay, I can't wait.
I received a similar warning from her. Have the, has Santino or any of them written you back yet?
No.
Hmm?
Oh, hi.
What?
It's me.
Oh. Amber, hey. How are you doing?
Don't speak so loud. I can't be here for a long time. Laws everywhere. And you shouldn't be here.
I don't have a whole lot of option at the moment. Things are gonna be fine, alright? I appreciate you looking out. Things will be fine.
I don't know what to do. I want to keep you safe.
Don't worry about that. I'm as safe as can fucking be. Just keep yourself out of trouble, alright? Don't do anything that'll make them shoot at you.
You abandoned me again?
What do you mean? The fuck do you mean by that? I didn't say that.
Oh, hi.
But it feels like it.
What do you mean it feels like it, Amberlynn? He's not abandoning anyone.
Yeah, me
It
either.
just feels like it, cause you always
No, because you're
leave me.
No, because you are alone. Why do you have to depend on him so much?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna
Because he's my friend.
You don't depend on your fucking friends like that to the point of guilting them.
He saved me. I just want to save him. I don't have many friends anymore, ma'am. Why are you screaming at me like this?
Because you spoke something fucking awful.
What did I do?
Fuck me.
Every time I come to see you, you just leave in again. And I fear that I never see my friends again. No one tells me what to do. I'm alone. And I will be alone if I don't do what I need to. I just want you to be safe. I don't want to lose my friends.
And would know that when I go off on my own, I'm doing everything in my power to fucking survive, okay? I'm not trying to die. I have plans. I have means of survival. I am living.
So, I'm on my own again, yeah?
Just lay low. Turn yourself in if you want. He's not gonna kill you, okay?
But he's gonna kill you.
Not gonna fucking kill me either.
He will.
He won't.
He fucking will.
Oh. Oh, she's gone. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh, poor Amber.
Wait, I have one more thing to give you. Read this. And after this you can tell me I should not be concerned. I wish for you to meet you tomorrow. Be safe.
Berlin, I
Don't
do not
die.
forgive the action you did that day. I'm sorry if that wasn't what you were expecting to hear from me. Sunshine will follow the same suit as all those before him who have failed to uphold the law. They will be tracked down to the bitter end. Justice shall be served pending their crime. Handing yourself in won't change his charges. They will only take the law way off your own back. However, continuing to aid someone who you know is wanted will only gain further charges. I plead that you ask him to come in peacefully as well as yourself. No more violence. God. Fucking. Right. Not for me. Peace on and on.
Are you leaving?
I gotta go somewhere quick. Shouldn't be long. Shouldn't be long.
Would you like company?
Sure, dear, sure.
Oh, sorry, is horse theft above you now, Forced Father?
Thought it was mine at first.
I don't know where my horse has fled to. Is Miss Ida going to be well?
I don't know. I don't know.
She seemed rather upset.
Yeah. Not here, great. Don't know where she went. Right.
Would you like me to take the reins?
Oh, no. I got somewhere to go. A gift to give. Unfinished business, you see, actually. Something, if they want to ignore me, fuck it, right? I have something to do. A friend asked me to do something. Fuck it, right? Fuck any semblance of peaceful leaving. Everyone just makes stupid fucking decisions. Everyone's selfish fucking people. God. You know, I prayed with every fiber of my being that when Lottie shot me, it was the last fucking time I would need to be shot.
Are you upset?
I'm livid.
Why?
Because there's no peace for me on any conceivable horizon. Every step I take towards it feels like it's mired by 10 steps. The funny thing is, it doesn't feel like I'm the one walking. It feels like I take a step towards it, and then someone just grabs the fucking rug and begins to drag it back the other direction. How fucking hard is it to be normal? To say this life isn't what you want?
Then why cling onto a rug when it is in strands?
Who knows? Who knows? I'm not a person of great higher understanding, unfortunately. Where could he?
Who are we meeting?
I'm looking for a snake. A massive fucking serpent that's coiled itself around my world in particular. I intend to crush its fucking head with a hammer and toss it into the fucking ethers.
You speak with your teeth? Speak with ire? What is our purpose here?
Kill this.
I've seen a lot of nice steeds here, but that one is real beaut.
Sticky. Problem is that there's another guy, or there's another person who might take that spot. You might view Sunshine as more of a protective figure.
Who is the snake that you speak of?
His name is Saint John.
Ah, St. John, the liar. Do you truly wish him dead?
I find him an unavoidable thorn in my side.
He speaks dangerous with his words.
And a friend of mine entrusted me with 6 particular words to give him, I suppose.
And I think you should say those words for him. Do you have much more unfinished business you need to attend to?
Didn't even think this one.
Yet you find a desire to fulfill it. Where do we go from here?
I don't know. I don't know.
Would you like to give me the reins?
Go. Take us there, too. Take us wherever you want to go.
Do you wish to find this snake now? I will be your hand if you wish it to be. If you do not want to get in trouble for the purpose of slitting a man's throat, I will do it. For you.
I don't know if I could ask that of you.
Perhaps I could offer him up as a sacrifice. At your feet.
Now someone else is willing to risk themselves and he feels bad. He didn't pick it. He just told her a color. But now that she's willing to be like, I'll do it, I'll kill him. He's like, oh, I don't want that. Wait a minute, I don't want that. Fine for me to risk my life, but you
Shall I
don't.
take us to a telegram station? Perhaps we can try and contact Ida if she's
Yeah,
calmed
please.
down.
Sunshine can't hold on to anger for long anymore. Everything bothers him. Everything bothers him now. Everything leaves him sad and broken.
Is Valentine acceptable?
Yeah. Yeah, more than acceptable. Then Ida told him that, then Ida came and told him that she met with Edgar and he was apologetic, which was great. He was like, alright, great. But then she also included the part where he said, he asked me to do work with him in the future. And, that immediately dampened him into a depression. Because it was like... It was like, did you not listen to everything Indy and me said? And you were just betrayed by California. Like, why would you ever do that? Why would you ever do that? That just means you want to die. She is a terrible decision maker. This worst decision was getting with fucking Lucius. Yeah, why would you ever work with the biggest double crosser? He betrayed Sunshine once and then Sunshine never worked with him again. Because he nearly got me killed by the fucking Jolly Rogers. Who owed me $3 grand. The only reason they let me live is because 3 days before that, I had rescued their leader. I had broke him out of jail. Like, yeah, I know. It feels like it's more of a It's Peppo meme. Oh, Red Jacks, yeah.
How are you?
I don't know. All the fucking rage leaves my body in moments now. My anger feels like it's bleeding. Even when it's justified, I just can't hold on to it. Sometimes I wonder if I'm truly a better person or if I'm more hollow than I was before.
Would you like to find out?
It's not something you can just find out.
Suppose it takes time.
It makes me worry if
That's
I ever will be a happier person or if this is just all a fleeting moment for me, an existence that is made from a lack of control and a hollow exterior. Just a mask of happiness. I spoke to a man on Gorma who said, he's been many people and worn many masks, and that it's not until the mask finally shatters and he becomes someone new that he realizes what he was just a mask. I'm worried that someday I'll find out whatever this is right now is just a mask.
I think it's similar to drawings in a book.
How so?
No one picture is the same. Yet they all belong to the same book. What made you happy in one picture will not make you happy in another. There are going to be mistakes and errors, because we're not perfect.
Hey, Tia.
Yes.
I think you could just take me somewhere. Anywhere.
I think so. But I'd like to check my telegrams just one last time.
Okay. Oh, where's Waldo book without Waldo is so funny. Just endlessly searching for something not there. I'll help you, fellow.
I was asking if you were okay.
Just a bit down in the weather. Got a fever. And you know how deadly those things are nowadays.
Yeah. Alright, well don't let me keep your time then.
Thank you kindly for checking. I had no idea where you were. It did not occur to me to look down.
Yeah, probably doesn't very often when you're 5'3".
Oh. It's not very nice.
It's inaccurate.
Horse is freaking out somewhat. I'm going to try something. No, my gun is too small. Thank you.
I'll be right back.
I've been trying to track down Lottie today. I'd like to know if she was still alive. And I thought, given the circumstances, I have asked Amber Lynn to track her down. Give her a task, something to do, something to focus on. Make her feel useful.
Who?
Amber Lynn.
Oh, who did you ask her to track?
Lottie. Is that alright with you?
Yeah, sure.
I do not want you to think that I have hid something from you. That I'm
Perhaps she just
acting
scares
without your
me
best
now.
interests.
I don't like the idea that my death may be at the hand of one of my own.
Do you think she would try to hurt you again if she saw you?
I didn't think she would the first time. I hope the day ends with a bullet to his head. God, I hope we
There's
run
a
into
place not far
snakeskin.
from Rhodes I like.
I
used to
hope
play
so
chess there.
badly we run into snakeskin.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. His Sunshine's anger dies quickly, but if the thing that of his anger appears in front of him, it can rise in an instant. The thing with his anger is it's no longer all consuming. It's just these brief moments of hyper anger. But the moment he does something to try and act on it and that fails, he withers away. Nothing from either of them.
wanted to change, but the person in Saint Denis wouldn't get out of the damn changing room.
Oh, alright. Well, it looks like we got out of your time. It got dusty.
Yeah.
I'm headed to the office.
Is mall covers the new things? Is the new like every song we play now has to be a mall, like a distant mall version now? We can't just listen to normal songs. It has to be way down the hall like this. Do you think we'll be able to play chess wherever we go?
Do you have a board?
No.
Well,
I never
you
really
see,
cared for the game.
The thing is, a rather charming man stole my board, ran off with it, and wouldn't return it.
It better
and then
not
locked
be
it away in
fucking
a place
Travis.
where I am locked out of. No, you took my chessboard. You took my chessboard, and then you put it somewhere where I cannot recollect it.
Oh. Go. I should probably get that. You know what? If I can't, Penelope has a key to my apartment. You could ask her. Chop.
Okay.
Take me to this place. Is the mall version sad because
We
it's
can play a game when we get there.
it's
if
a
you like.
big monolith to our youth, to a time where we could just go to the mall with our friends, where we had 8 friends, where it was not even hard to get 8 people together for something, and now in your older age, it's hard to even get one person to show up for things. Sometimes it's impossible to even get a single person to show up. Where your last birthday party, not a single friend showed up. You got text messages and post on Meta about it. The mall reminds you of a time where a huge chunk of you could just go somewhere together and dick around the GameStop and the EB Games and play the demos and laugh and maybe buy the newest.
Adventure for us both.
All right. Buy the newest Pokemon game that had just came out.
My
Ooh,
moon is
Emerald.
usually the one who finds it.
Emerald. It's like Ruby and Sapphire, but it's got Rayquaza. That's a cool guy. The story's a bit different too. And you liked Gen 3, you did. But now you can't get those people. Now that one friend who does manage to show up to your birthday really means the world to you. DDR at the arcade, that's right. Getting enough tickets to maybe one day save up and get that PlayStation 2 up there. But probably not. The PlayStation 2 was like $500 worth of tickets. But maybe one day. You could at least trick yourself into thinking you'd ever save up enough for the PlayStation 2. Or the big bike. That's what I wanted, was the bike. They had a BMX bike that sat up top the rack, and I wanted it. I wanted that bike. But the goth kids, you'd go in and the goth kids would be at the machine with their... Woo!
How hard is it to find one tree in a forest full of them?
I suppose, pretty hard, I mean. Looking for a specific...
Yes, I am, and I can't find it. I can never find it.
But, yeah, you'd go in there, and the goth kids with their big baggy pants would be holding onto the back bar of the DDR machine, right? And they'd be like slamming their feet down, stomp, 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 and they'd be killing it. They'd be killing it on the machine. and it'd be front and center so everyone could see it when they enter. And you would think, you know what, maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll give it a try. And you go up to the machine once it's all clear, and there's people watching, and you put in the dollar. The whole fucking dollar that you had to put in. You pick the most fucking bass sounding song you could find, the one that goes you know, the fucking hard techno one. And you think, I'll put a 4-star difficulty? 4-star
Perhaps I took
difficulty
it down.
means nothing. So you click it, and then the notes start coming down, and you start flailing your legs, and you start missing because you've never done this before. You've never done this before. Your legs are flailing, and you're looking like a fool in front of everyone.
Look for a big tree. Keep
You're
looking.
stomping on the right fucking arrow over and over again.
Why is there so many things trying to kill me here?
I don't know. Why are you such a terrible rider?
Why would you let me ride if I'm that bad?
You asked. And I need you to learn.
What is this?
And then you get off the DDR machine once you're done, and you fucking walk away dejected, and the next person who gets on grabs the back bar and starts going, you know, he starts slamming his feet down. Like it's
Now
no
the
issue
sun
at all.
blinds me. Thank you.
It's no issue at all. That's a pretty big tree, is that it? How about that one?
No, that's not the tree. It's not the tree.
Okay, alright.
Can never find it without stupid Tibbet.
How about this one? This one's pretty big.
I hate this wood. It's enchanted. It's terrible.
This ain't the enchanted wood, fellow.
Fella.
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 It's what Westerners call each other. It's a term of endearment and also a term of absolute hatred, depending on how you use it and who you say it to. I would say it could be the most principled term. Man, I didn't have that experience, Holy Sausage Rolly. I was a good kid in a nice neighborhood. But I did, you know what I did have is high school hooligans, reckless high schoolers that would crawl onto the coin operated machine in the beginning, the little one for children to ride, and they'd be sitting on the top of it with their legs up on it, and they'd put the coin and they'd be riding and laughing until a mall employee, a janitor, would be like, hey, get out of here! Get out of here, you kids! Get out of here, you kids! And they'd scatter and run. We've got to turn up this one. Wait a minute, is that distant in the mall Wonderwall?
How are we at the Braithwaite Manor right now?
I have no clue.
I don't know where we are.
Oh my god, we're so far in the mall. We're in the deepest echoey hallway in the fucking mall. Oh, this is the worst audio ever. We're in the deepest, echoiest hall in the mall. We found one of those back rooms that the employees use. The janitor opened the door and put the big bucket in the way so it wouldn't close behind him. And now we can see all this singular hallway that has a bunch of random supplies. It's the maintenance tunnel. We've entered the maintenance tunnel. Is that the tree right there on the left?
Big tree, mother. Yes, big tree.
Congratulations, you found big tree.
What do you think?
It's lovely. Think you could climb it?
Can't. I've tried.
I bet I can.
You can't. You simply can't.
You think I can? I'm pretty talented.
Fine, if you think you're so tough, do it.
Come on up. Look at you. See me climbing? You see this, Tia? Tia, you watching? How do you like that, huh? They told me I couldn't do it.
Go further.
I don't know about that one.
Go higher.
I can't. I don't know if I can, Tia. It's kind of getting dangerous up here.
Would you like me to catch you?
No. I think I got this. I mean, maybe if I went to another branch to start. Come on, up. Huh? Ah! Oh. All right, wait a minute.
I don't want to get my new clothes all muddled.
I'm going up this branch now. No. Oh no, I'm falling. God. Moss is slippery, all right.
Perhaps take your shoes off. Maybe the palms of your feet.
You're right. I gotta get these grippers out.
Use your toes.
I'm gonna grip on this fucking tree. I'm gonna curl my toes like when... Never mind.
No, I want you to continue. Please. Enlighten us.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna curl my toes like when Indy reads me a story out of a heartfelt journal. This spot's hard. Alright, maybe can't do that. Oh. I love that I can sort of just glitch my way up.
Where are you? Did you fall?
Oh, I'm up here.
Oh. Oh my goodness, look at you. You're so high up.
Yeah,
It's like
practically.
you're in a throne.
Fucking practically falling back into the tree.
Do you like it up there?
A nice reprieve from everything, I suppose. There's nothing I like more than proving people wrong. They say I can't do something.
Oh, you're very stubborn.
Stubborn? More like obstinate. Ugh. Do you not hear that voice in your head when people say like, oh, you can't do this? That makes you think, what if I can?
But what if I could?
What if I... Oh. Howdy.
Good evening, sister.
How are you?
I am well. And how are you?
Have I been tricked?
I am fine. I see your companion has awoken.
Lucius, I'd like you to meet Isa, the daughters of Fenrir.
It's good to finally meet you conscious.
Yes, last I saw you were laid out, quite injured.
Still quite injured, just now I'm awake.
I see. I suppose that's an improvement. How is your hand?
That's a bit.
To be expected. I assume the worst of the infection is gone.
I suppose so. Still have a nasty fever. It was curing, but then I got shot yesterday.
Getting shot does tend to complicate matters.
Yeah, came back with a vengeance. I've been sweating all day. But I can't let it stop me from spending time with people. I helped her
I
pick out this
suppose.
outfit. How do you feel about it?
Certainly could do well in the city.
You know, that was the theme. I said city casual.
Do you think it is too much lavender, sister?
Do you like lavender as a color?
I do not.
Oh, God, why didn't you say that?
You requested it of me.
Oh, God, you could have just said you didn't like it. I would have picked a new color.
It is not what I like or dislike. It is simply what you wanted. That was the gamble we made. So I simply fulfilled the request.
I guess I have another 2 outfits to at least try and guess a color you would enjoy.
Oh, there's a deep variety of colors that she likes.
It's not lavender.
Unfortunately, it's not lavender. Not a bad try, though.
She had this sort of muted pink cardigan that she was wearing the other day, so I figured I'd pick a color similar to that.
It's tied slightly wrong here, dear.
Thank you, sister. I'm grateful that you're here to fix such a mistake. How silly I would have looked.
You probably never knew this, but I used to live quite the high life.
I remember you speaking of your stories of when you were a writer.
Being a writer was only a facade, my dear.
It is still a mask you wore, is it not?
I did quite enjoy it. Gave me quite a bit of time up close and personal with a lot of people who would rather likely not spend time with me.
Spoken to a lot of people in mass recently. A lot of people who have shed themselves. Seems freeing.
Masks have their purpose. There are times when they are necessary. But what's important is remembering who you are. The truth of your character. I'm curious as to who you are.
You know, I don't even quite know myself.
I think I have that somewhat figured out. Although
You seem to have been through a lot recently. I believe when you were laid out in that cabin, someone told me that you lost someone near you.
If it only was someone. There was some people. My whole
I
little
suppose
group.
more has happened.
I awoke from that horrid coma to find out that 3 of my people had died. 2 of them have wandered off to some far-off state where I will never see them again. One of them is in a coma and in jail awaiting execution, and the last one, probably the woman who was at my side, now hates me and is the one who shot me yesterday.
Hmm.
Oh, it's been a minute.
I suppose that
I love being open
makes
about
you
all of
wondering
that.
who you are quite understandable then.
There was a time where my answer would have been something so simple and utterly shallow as I'm sunshine, the brightest part of your day. But I don't even feel comfortable calling myself that anymore. I feel like that person died when I was shot. Now I'm just Lucius.
Lucius is quite an interesting name.
My mother had some fondness for it, I suppose.
Do you like the name?
It's alright.
Are you aware of the origins of Lucius as a name and what it means?
Dude, I never even considered it might have deeper meaning.
Most names do. Names are typically derived from meanings, jobs, professions, or words even. Names have power, Lucius. And whether or not you realized it, I think you found an interesting parallel in your name.
Why is that?
Lucius is Latin, typically means light.
That's ironic.
I believe the proper etymology derives from lux, of light, but in traditional etymology it turns into Lucius.
Suppose I can't escape that part.
You know, Lucius as a name, as much as it's light, and people typically tend to see light as simply brightening things up, there are other connotations to it.
Yeah. I hope nothing so dreadful. I hope not to find out I'm a bringer of pain or something.
Nothing so tripe, my dear. It is a name that typically inspires strength and resilience, particularly when one is feeling lost.
No. No, I just like the alliteration of Lucius Landry.
Where does light come from, Lucius?
Well, that's an interesting question.
Within. It's simple, really, if you think about it.
That's a scary thought.
It can be.
Makes me wonder a little bit more about my dream. About that dwindling fire.
You've had a dream about a dwindling fire?
Yeah. For the first time in some fucking decade, I had a dream where I wasn't on opium. And for a long time, I used to drink opium before bed. Because it was the only way I could dream. If I didn't, I'd wake up and I would know that I had dreamed, that there was something, but I could never recollect even a moment of it. And then while I was out, for those 4 days, I dreamt. I blame her. Empty. A poison in me. Probably fever-induced dreams.
Hmm.
Are you not grateful for those dreams?
I'm still trying to decipher them.
Dreams can carry a lot of meaning. Or they can carry no meaning at all. Really, it just depends on how you decide to interpret them. It's kind of like how runes are when you read them. There's a variety of meanings that you can apply, but at the end of the day, the meaning you derive from them is what really matters.
I see. You know, Tia sort of ambushed me with this.
Oh, meeting me?
Yeah, she didn't tell me.
Yes. You are a surprise, dear sister. I'm sorry I did not keep my word.
And not an unwelcome one. Just a surprise. I would have dressed better. Taken more care of my hair. Tried to look like perhaps I hadn't cried so recently.
I'm often a surprise to many people, you know. What do you know about me, Lucius?
I know you're one of a few sisters, that you are daughter of Fenrir. I've been warned maybe that your words are powerful. And though people feared the sting of thorn, it was your words that could bury them. That could freeze them to their core. Shatter their heart. Like aside from that, all charming things.
I assure you I'm a very charming person.
I love saying that in
When I
front of
want to
Tia.
Well, that's good. Much of that is true. Some may not be. Some it may be embellishments. Last I saw you, I gave a rune reading to the one who shot you.
Did it tell her she would?
No, not directly. But it indicated that there would be a great change in her life very soon. An evolution of self. And it's clear to me that she has taken the step to change herself. Perhaps not in a way that any of us might have expected, even herself.
She's dying. She has a disease in her lung that's killing her.
I see.
And she didn't want me to leave. She told me if that I tried to abandon her in Austin, she'd kill me.
Do you mind if I ask why you left?
I haven't left yet.
Yet she tried to kill you.
Because I don't have any intention of changing my plans.
I see. I think I'm understanding now. Let us sit. Be a bit more comfortable to chat. Would you like a reading, by the way, Lucius?
Ooh. I was offered that with tarot cards, and I declined because I'm scared of having my fate so chosen for me by these things. But I feel it'd be rude to decline in this instance, so sure.
Your fate is not decided by the runes. As I said earlier, it is your interpretation. There are many who think that runes implicate a sorcery of some variety. And there are a variety of readings that I can give you.
Such as?
Depends on what you wish to know.
I suppose most folks ask for past, present, and future, right?
Typically.
There's
But
some,
if you'd like, I can give you more options.
there's some amount of safety in that one. Because if the past seems accurate, then you can believe in the future and the present one. Because the past is something that you know that's happened to you. But I don't want that. I want to know what is. I want to know what is to be. I want to know what the runes say is to be.
I can do a single rune reading to answer you a question. I can do a 2 rune reading to talk about the now and what will be. I can give you a 5 rune reading. It's a bit more complicated, but it can give you insight to things.
Let's let that single rune decide.
Very well.
Let's see what is the most predominant thing that the rune has seen for me.
Then what I need you to do is focus now. Focus on your question. Do not say it out loud yet. Close your eyes. Place that question forefront in your mind and focus every fiber of your being into it. I can feel your focus. Good. Now, hold that question in your mind.
The question, chat, is what lies in the future for me and Ida?
Now reach, like you are reaching out for the question, and place your hand in the bag, and draw a single rune from it. Good. Now, place the rune down, face down. Open your eyes and say your question out loud.
Face down, Jay. What sort of future is there for me and the woman I love, Ida? Behold. Fehu. I have no idea.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Bad.
Fehu is a rune. A rune of wealth. It means cattle. As in years past, and still today, cattle in abundance meant wealth. But for the key concept and aspects of this rune, it can mean money, sustenance, luck, power, exchange of power.
But it's inverted.
Inverted, though. It's not often I see this rune in particular inverted.
The oldest rune in the alphabet, huh?
With your life.
What does that mean?
Inverted typically means a reversal of the primary aspects. For example, if you wish a person to suffer with their wealth, to lose money, you might place an inverted rune under their bed. And it would draw all aspects of their luck and wealth away from them. An inverted rune typically is viewed as a negative, but it's not always the case.
We're fucked.
In this case, I believe that this is warning you, Lucius. This is a warning of postponement. That something lies before you as a situation. For your question of your love in the future, something as a problem is standing in your way. Perhaps several something. There is a solution somewhere, but it is not possible in the now. The future of your love, the relationships that you face. Amidst all of it, this rune warns you to mentally prepare yourself, to protect yourself. There are going to be obstacles to your future of your love. And there may be even conflict with them. I suspect there are still complicated feelings that you are nursing, Lucius. Things you are unsure of how to deal with. There's stagnation, insecurity.
Well, suppose love is never an easy thing.
No, it's not. I know that.
To be honest.
Sure. And then I will tell you the rest of the meanings.
Hoping for a happier room. I knew I
Don't
should have
worry.
grabbed the first one I touched, but I thought the bottom.
Don't worry, Lucius, there's more to this. Inverted Feiho at first may seem very bad, and at a glance, certainly it is. However, again, deriving meaning from it is important. Feiho, inverted, reminds you that it is important to understand that everything that you have gained, or that you want, one way or another, whether through loss, achievement, luck, or otherwise, it will be yours. And this part, to many, may seem callous. But this rune is something that I like to think of as a reminder of reality around us. The world is not so kind. And oftentimes you only ever lose that which is superfluous and not exactly necessary to you at this moment. What you need to do and take from this rune is learn how to use correctly whatever it is that the Norns have prepared for you.
The who?
The Norns, the Fates. Your fate, your Norn, your weird. Perhaps you have had a Norn by your side all along.
I think if she could see Faye, she'd be better at chess.
Quite true. Let me summarize this meaning for you in one sentence, Lucius. If you have made a decision already, then act. That is what inverted Fehu tells you.
I suppose I. There was just a whole lot of uncertainty on the horizon that felt cruel. Felt cruel to ask someone anything intimate before possibly being taken away from.
It's easy to be perceived as cruel, you know. I'm quite familiar with that concept.
So I've heard.
Open your hand. Keep that as a reminder for yourself. Hmm? You have already made a decision, then act. But remember, do not deny loving.
Can I ask you a question?
You may. I may not have an answer for you, or I may not have one you like, but you may ask.
When I asked Heel when she told me about the whole sisterhood thing and the end goal. To what ends do you want to bring about that? To blot out the sky, to keep the moon and the sun, Why would you want to see that happen to the world? To see it all end?
There are many reasons, Lucius. Are you familiar with the concept of a cycle?
Is there something that would come after? Something you'd only get to see by being the ones who broke the chain?
Possibly. But it's not for us that we act. See, the world currently exists in a cycle. It turns over and over, constant iterations repeating itself, stories playing out again and again. It is something that the gods deign appropriate for the world that we live in. And where we are on the crossing exists as a fulcrum, a key point, a place of importance that has unusual strength to the connection of the worlds. Stories repeating themselves with different casts, but the same actors find themselves pushed into their roles. I, myself, and my sisters. We are counter to this. You could call it antagonistic to the main goals and drive of the cycle. Everyone is trapped in this cycle. You focused on something interesting, actually, with what you said to me, Lucius. So many people focus on something in particular when they talk about the end. But most never consider what happens after the end.
Kind of feels like the most important part if you're bringing it about. If you're bringing it in just for the sake of an actor of entropy, then I suppose I might find it unreasonable. Could not begin to empathize in that situation. So I suppose my question is asked in a means to find a ground to where I could understand.
It is true that after Ragnarok is fully begun in earnest, the world will end in darkness, chains broken, the great wheel shattered, the earth sinking into the sea. But afterwards, the earth will rise again. And there will be people that will emerge from the world's tree and spread out across the land. free from the influence and toying abilities, character, and cruelty of the gods. Odin and his ilk sit high above and play with us. And those who had suffered, those who had found themselves cast aside, ground to dust and nothing, those who have found themselves prepared, they will find themselves in this new world. It is not a world I will ever see, unfortunately. That is not my weird. My fate, as you may put it.
What is it about this world you detest? I've gone through a lot of loss recently. I have more than enough reason to think this world is corrupt and cruel and takes and takes, but what is it that you detest about it so much that you think you would be free of, or that the people to come next would be free of in this new one?
Detest? Detest may not be the right word, Lucius. What I detest is the gods that sit above and work us into this cycle over and over again. I want to break their world and free people from it. I detest that we are chained to this wheel. Ever fit to continue on its cycle, turning over and over again, until some find the strength to break it.
I suppose I just haven't known their cruelty so intimately yet.
You have. You just haven't realized it.
Perhaps. Maybe I just worry if I start blaming existential forces for my problems, I'd become a stagnant being again. Mired in self-hatred and disdain for everything around me.
It's not about blaming your ills and troubles upon them. It's easy to do that, Lucius. It's easy to cast your blames, sorrows, and ills upon others. Those things still lie at the hands of those who perpetrate them. The things that I have done. No god has made me do what I have done, Lucius. And mind you, I have done things quite frankly, terrible things to people.
I don't know the extent to which you've gone. I am my own terrible beast, too.
Certainly. There are unwitting few who act in the name of the gods, even if they don't quite recognize it. Those that uphold the system of the cycle here in the crossing. They fight hard to maintain a status quo, inflicting cruelties upon others just as much as they try and stop cruelties to be inflicted on others. Do you know what her symbol means?
She's explained it to me in some detail. I know the other person who bears the arrow that would lend to giving of power, I suppose.
Hmm. There's often a lot of time and consideration that we take when we have our names. She chose hers, Tewas. Sacrifice. Principles.
Oh, Tewas?
The warrior of the spirit.
Does Tewas mean sacrifice?
But ironically, Tewas also represents the god Tyr.
I'm told she stole that aspect from someone.
She did. There was one who carried a great deal of strength. I apologize, I seem to have gotten a bit off track, but I'm curious if my answer has satisfied you so far.
I suppose so. I don't ask with any intent to sway your opinion.
I did not interpret it as such. It's a rare thing to find someone who can actually sway my opinion these days.
Oh, that is... God, that tickles me in a way. I was just telling Tia that when people tell me something can't be done, my immediate reaction is to attempt to, and with all my effort. She said I couldn't climb this tree. I found myself to the top of it, alright. Close to the top.
To the very top, indeed.
Yeah. Maybe like 1 or 2 branches off.
Just a couple of leaves away.
You seem to often chase victory, hmm?
I suppose. Maybe I don't like impossibles either. I'm glad we could meet while I was awake. Yeah, I could not express the amount of disappointment I had to find out our first meeting was with me. Comatose.
Hmm.
I need to know.
Hmm.
Am I better company awake?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried.
Much better than the permeating air of potential grief that laid so heavily in that cabin. And also the individual who was very irritating.
Oh?
There was one who was testing my patience quite eagerly.
Could you tell me about?
They demanded I not read my runes, claiming them as sorcery, and that they feared it greatly. What was their name again, sister?
His name was Indy.
You didn't like Indy?
Indy talked in circles. It was like Indy was trying to settle on a point but couldn't decide what they wanted to settle on when they were talking at me.
I suppose it's not my place to talk on their behalf. But, powers of the earth, of beliefs, I suppose. They seem to have a certain spot in his mind that causes him distress.
They seemed quite perturbed by all of it.
Apparently. In fact, I was just on an island yesterday talking to the people that caused him that distress about helping him get through it. And they're, they call her Bruja, La Madre, the witch of the island. He had something particular to say about this rune on my right hand. I told it was protection given to me by my fake daughter. That's what I call Tia around here.
And what did this Bruja say?
She said I should take a knife to it and carve it entirely from my hand and let the skin scar and heal over its place, because runes have power. I should not have it.
Runes do have power. This Bruja is correct. However, power is meant to be used, Lucius. Runes have been used for a long time.
Oh.
Failing to use simply because it has power. That just reeks of fear and ignorance to me.
You know what my thought was? I'm told it means protection. What is it? Alges? I don't know. I told it means protection by Tia. I was thinking she was worried her little magic, her dark magics couldn't reach me while I was there. She wanted me to remove my own protection.
Alias. It is a rune of protection. I carve it into places where I rest. It is a rune that means elk in its direct reference.
Elk, cattle, everything's fucking animals with these runes.
Inverted actually means hidden dangers.
Mm.
It also means fear. Therefore, the upright version would protect you from such things.
I figured. I didn't think Tia would try and curse me before I went into battle. I didn't think
No.
she'd try and poison me either. Sneak.
She's got a bit of a dramatic flair at times, don't you, sister?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Hmm. Well, as she says. By the way, sister, when we spoke when we were standing initially, I asked a question to Lucius here on who he thought he was. And you gave an answer saying that you thought you might have an answer for that.
Yes, I do.
Do you know this answer yet, Lucius?
Kept it from me.
Are you sure you're ready to find out?
Figure.
I think there are two versions of the gods, depending on what side of the mirror you look in. Just as the runes can be inverted, I believe they can be too. Lucius here has been nothing but wise. Perhaps he lets his heart lead him a little often.
Older?
Perhaps sometimes he can be a little bit too kind for his own good. But for the most part, I believe him to be very clever, even if he does not allow himself to be, because he's so tethered down by everyone that he loves, and they weigh him down, and they've pinned him to the ground, so he cannot see who he truly is.
You don't recognize them? You don't recognize the seal?
What do you think about that?
You make it sound like I'm weighed down by 100 burdens.
I think you are.
She said she didn't like Indy. That Indy spoke in circles and would not speak with his chest about what he wanted. And who is it then that I am The inverse of.
I think you are the inverse of Odin.
It's a pretty big one.
That is a big one.
It is my belief that we cannot do this alone. That we need allies. Now we can show Lucius who he truly is. But he has been hurt by so many that he loves recently. And I do not wish to be added to that list of those that love him, yet want to hurt him. I am happy to let who he is slumber, should he choose to, and leave with Ida.
Do you know the main aspects of Odin? What he is typically associated with?
I could not tell you.
Odin is typically associated with wisdom, war, death, and arts. There is a thirst for knowledge that lies with him, even at great cost. Do you know how Odin lost his eye?
I believe from my brief reading, after Tia introduced me to the concept, he did it to himself, right? It was a sacrifice.
That's correct. He sacrificed it to the well of Mimir. He did so in exchange for the ability to drink from the well and to gain a profound and deep wisdom. Foresight and understanding come from deep wisdom. Lucius, what would you do for insight and wisdom?
Hard to say. I suppose I'd never been put in a position where I needed more than to speak to others. Conversations normally yielded what I needed to know. Though I did just ask you to show what the runes would divine as a future that I could face.
Do you remember one part of the reading?
And which part is that?
You only lose what is superfluous to you, and what is not necessary. You've always been a person who's willing to sacrifice, I think. But making those decisions is what's hard for you. Are you aware of the wolf's venom, Lucius?
I'm aware of it. It's tickled my wound now. And at some points I feel as though I've almost begged Tia. In a depressed state. I had asked her for it, and if she had put it in my hand, I probably would have downed the entirety of it. Though now I'm sure that would have killed me.
It can kill you. That is to be sure. But much like the well of Mimir, the wolf's venom, or the wolf's blood, as we sometimes call it, can give you clarity, insight, and wisdom. But that pain is a price that you pay for it.
You know,
the
first time I met that witch on the island, she did read my fate. And she called me the Headless Horseman. One who leads charges, who ride headfirst into battle, but cannot see where they're going. A soldier without an end destination, who would leave corpses and death behind them. And when I saw her the second time very recently, I asked, is that still who I am? I had hoped in her eyes that something had changed in me, that she would see I had learned something, that perhaps I had found some greater purpose that she would be aware of. And she spoke to me, Lucius. I think now more than ever before, the Headless Horseman is an apt title for you. This woman I'd only met twice somehow made me feel small in that moment. That I hadn't grown, that I hadn't changed in any way. Despite everything I had lost. I feel now that I am not without direction. Even so, I have trouble pointing where I'm going. So I suppose if that were the measure of would I endure pain in order to cease that? I suppose I would. Don't drink the Nordic poisons. Don't drink the Nordic poisons.
You need not accept it if you don't want it, but I will offer you a chance. It is not the well of Mimir. It is the blood of our father, Fenrir, chained to the tree. It is the visions that come with it, that elucidate you to purpose. Should you want it, we will grant it. However, I must warn you, there will be a price.
There is a risk for both of you in this. You understand that, don't you, sister?
There is a risk for me, a great risk. By
If he is-
invoking an aspect of inversion of Odin, his wrath may directly fall upon me.
It could. He
But
could choose to build his own inverted kingdom if he wanted.
I think this might be something I'm willing to risk, though.
This could be your downfall.
Yes, I think this is something I'm willing to risk, though.
You could go. Live a life with Ida that you deserve. I want that for you.
Or you can drink deep from the well here. Take that moment. Heed the rune. Stand aside. Endure the patience. And then later, reap your rewards. Your harvest, your year. I do not see you as a blind, wanton, reckless creature, barging forth, reaping and sowing death where you go.
Boy.
Or you can take it. Take it. Choose your own fate, one that is not maligned by the sight of another. You are not a thrall to the fate that a Bruja gives you, Lucius. You have always held the power to choose for yourself.
You still think it might kill me?
There is that possibility. Perhaps the antidote won't work. Perhaps your body is weakened. Perhaps you need time to rest and recover before you try.
I will name the price for you right now. and then you can tell me if you wish to take it.
And you went through this, Tia?
Twice.
Twice.
All of us have tasted the wolf's blood.
Although we did not really get a choice in it. I didn't know what Evangeline Thorne was fully going to do to me that day. The day she carved her throne to my chest. She just said I needed to be reborn, and I trusted her.
To be clear, Lucius, this is not a rebirth for you, in a sense as it is for my sisters. But if you choose to view it as such, you may. Because gaining wisdom and insight, that can be the start of something new.
You have helped me find good in this world. I do not wish to break the chains with Isa anymore. Because of
Aw.
you. Because
Aw.
of Travis. Because of many others. But I pledged myself to their cause. I do not think it is a pledge I can give up so lightly.
Oh boy.
You could awaken from this, and whoever you become could decide that the chains should not be broken indeed. You might wish to harm Isa, myself, or even Evangeline if she is real.
I have no idea what this is going to do to me, Tia, but unless it kills the man that's here before you, I don't think there's anything it could do to make me want to harm you. Since finding you, you've given me some renewed purpose in life. I think as much as I've helped you, you've helped me.
It will require something from you.
Hope I don't scream too much.
No, I don't think you will.
I'll leave you to a moment to discuss further. When you have your answer, I will be by the route over there.
We could leave here. I could go with you and Ida. If Isa wouldn't follow me.
Oh. I know, I know I'm just a fake father. I mean, hell, we're closer in age. It's impossible. But, I feel genuine care for you. Maybe this will help us. Maybe it'll help me understand you more.
Maybe this could tear us down. You could perish and just be another ghost by my side that haunt me.
Oh, the tree. Dang it. You waited so long to give me a name. I can see why you hesitated. It's a big one. Will I be conscious?
When it was given to me, it overwhelmed me.
Oh, man. Oh, man. What if this is just a test? The rune said that if there's something I should want, I should do it. I should do it now. I hate this uncertainty.
Are you hungry, lost father?
No. I think I've made up my mind.
You wish to join us? Is that it?
The rune told me that if there's something I want, I should go for it. I should not hesitate or wait. That there are complications that stand between me and that moment. But I should seize it. And as you've worded this, was I could drink this potion, be changed by it, perhaps see a better future, perhaps the knowledge I would gain would be enlightening. But you weighed it against something. You weighed it against my world. Because it was that, or I could go be with Ida. And she's the thing I don't want to hesitate on. I would make a terrible all-father anyways, even in verse. I've only ever been a false father. The offer alone to let me into your world means so much to me. I'm glad we've met.
I see. I see. You know, Odin has a rune associated with him.
And which one is that?
Answers. It looks, funny enough, very similar to Feyo, as far as runes go.
That reminds me of a gift my friend gave me. Her name was Charlie. She was a therapist. One of the kindest people I'd ever met. And she gave me a gift when we met early on because I had deceived her in a joke that the newest member of my gangs had to give every member a gift. And she gave me a gun. And inscribed on the gun was the word almost and nothing else. It was a joke about how when we had went hunting I almost managed to catch the bird. But also about all the times throughout my life where I almost had done the right thing in that moment. I think it's funny. I grabbed the rune, oh similar to the one. Almost the right one. Even inverted.
Yes. Answers, rather than having the slants tilt upward, tilt downwards. and it means order, breath, inspiration, and the literal translation is a god. It can also mean breath, closeness by a breath. I find it quite interesting that it was so close. Yet, the runes are chosen for a reason. And today, it was Feho. Hmm. Well, at the very least, I am glad that you derived meaning from the rune. That in itself is good. And it feels to me as if you are very quickly believing in their power.
Well, shit, I guess you do have me believing.
Yes, sister? Is something wrong?
Come on. This is what I should have done last time.
Birthday. Tia, what's wrong?
You and Evangeline twisted my ear. I can't let you do this again. Not right now. It's not right. This isn't the time.
What are you saying, my sister?
I'm saying in this moment, I defy you.
You defy me.
I do not want you to have him. He is not yours. He is mine.
He is yours, is it? Then what about what is mine?
Isa, you have nothing. You are alone. You do not even let me help you by your side. I had to seek comfort in outlaws.
His gun. Come on, hey, let me get my right hand free. give me my right hand. give me my right hand.
I trust you are quick with your gun.
Things seem to be escalating to an unnecessary sort of standard at the moment.
I think that my pledge still stands. But it is not time. I was wrong. I thought it was.
Do you seek
my speech about fatherhood?
to leave me? Is that what this is?
Isa, I think you already know that I've already left your side. I do not believe in Evangeline Thorne anymore. I do not believe that she exists, that she is real.
Oh, she's real. And she'd be very disappointed in you right now. I assure you. Just as the pain of this scar on your chest is real. She is real. I am real. All of the things you have done are real. What you did to Dan Lin is real. What you did to Valen is real. You speak of poison. There, Lucius. Do you know what she's done before in the past?
I've heard stories.
Sister, do not.
Ego, a little wolf, trying to learn how to bare her teeth.
But a person is not the culmination of their past, and they're not mired down by it forever.
Oh, it is not her past. She still is this little wolf. Look at her now, trying to bare her teeth in front of me, and I see fear in her eyes. She fed him poison.
He is protecting me, guys.
As she has
I think there was a
poisoned you.
time Tia was gonna poison me by force here.
And as I think she may in the future continue to do. I wonder, sister, is it I who truly wields the poison? Or perhaps is it you who imbibes and draws so much from it?
Do not listen to her, Frost. Do not let the frost bite you.
That's enough. She's made up her mind.
Now is not the time. I was wrong.
A price must be paid. You know this.
I will not leave your side, but I will not let you have him. He is mine. Lottie is mine. Travis is mine. They are all mine. just as Agustina and Domina were mine. But this time things will be different. I will not be so alone.
I will need a price to believe you. If I'm being quite honest, you have been lacking, sister. You say you'll stay by my side, but I need proof. I have had my doubts for some time, but in lieu of having already done something to another sister of mine, I decided to try something different. But it seems that my grip was too gentle. I will not require this price from him. I will require it from you.
No, 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 no. That's not. Why?
Lucius, let me ask you one simple question. Has Teoa's changed since she met you?
I believe she has, yeah.
And that is all the answer I need from you. So, sister, a price from you. Or I will take what I want here today.
What would you ask of me?
Blood.
You
You will
expect me
swear
to...
an oath upon your blood. And I will mark your oath in your skin. And I shall make you remember the taste of the venom. That is your price. I forgot. He must witness it. I need him to see the other you, the one that you hide, the one that you think lives in your mask.
That's not. It's not fucking happening, alright? I don't fucking get this. I don't. That's. You're not. You're not gonna fucking cut her. Because. She fucking wants a chance at something else.
Did you not hear what she said? She will stand by my side. And I will let her go with you. I am respecting your decision enough already, Lucius. I could have already taken what I wanted from you if I wanted to. Trust me, I have done so in the past.
You don't have to stay with her, do you?
They are mine.
They
I
will
won't
be
let you have
yours,
them.
and I will not touch them, so long as you abide by your oath.
She has tricked you, twisted you with words. Lucius, it's true. I came out here with the intent of poisoning you, whether you wanted it or not. I wanted you to see the truth.
Now this is a discovery.
We can talk about that later. What kind of false father would I be if I let someone drag a knife through my daughter's skin?
So, what is your choice?
We can leave. She doesn't have to have this fucking power over you.
You will have to trust me. That I will come back one day.
You expect me to trust you?
Yes, I do.
Ooh. Ooh, I was getting ready to knife fight her. I was getting ready to fucking knife fight her. I was gonna push her to the ground and pull out my knife and...
You worry me so much.
Isa, let him go, please.
Throw your belt on the ground.
Isa.
This blade will find its way straight into his neck.
Isa, please let him go. Isa.
You heard me. Good.
Isa.
Sabrina,
That
go
is
to
not
the
my
middle.
name anymore.
Go to the middle of the
That is
clearing
not
and
my
lie
name
down.
anymore.
Just... It'll be okay, alright? It'll be okay.
She won't do it. She hurts you, she loses me forever. She knows
Lie
this.
down. Lie down. Do you know what will happen?
Let him go.
I will. Don't worry. Do as I say, though. Good.
Isa, please.
I could do it right now. I could kill him. Barely a squeeze of this trigger. I could end this ray of sunshine in your life forever.
You don't have to do any.
I don't. But I do.
What could this moment possibly have to do with the cycle?
It doesn't, does it?
It does, actually. Believe it or not. See, I hold something now in my hands. Something difficult. A choice. I could test you right here and right now, Lucius. I could push the blood of the great wolf through your veins. I could force you to drink deep from all of the insight that the world has to offer. I could make you see. Maybe not understand, but at least I could make you see.
He doesn't want it. Isa, nobody wants it.
That's the thing. It doesn't matter if they want it. I thought I had made you understand that by now, but it's clear that my teachings have not been good enough.
You told me we were protecting Dan Lin. That my chess games would not stop, that he would still remain mine, yet he has gone to the wind. He does not even look at me.
I never promised you such. I never promised you such. Those were things you decided in your head. I told you that you needed power. And so I worked to make you strong. Turn around for me, Lucius. Good.
Isa, please.
Sit down. Now.
Well.
Not you. Her.
Isa, let him go. Your fight is with me now. It's not with him.
Sit down. Or I will do some things to him that you will not like.
Oh boy. Now I die. The end of me. Ah.
Isa.
You spoke, saying that if I did anything to him, I would not be yours, and you would not be mine. Yet, just before that, you made it very clear that you were no longer mine.
Oh man. Oh.
And then you refused to take an oath. So
I
it's very
asked.
clear to me that you do not want anything to do with myself or my sister.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't afford to lose
tell
another
me.
person.
What am I to do with one who abandons me?
I can't afford to.
I have not abandoned you.
No. No.
I say you do not want this.
Stop. Stop it.
A fight.
Don't do that. Stop.
Tell me, Lucius, if I do these things, will you come after me in anger and vengeance, like a headless horseman, blinded by your rage, pushing forward without a thought?
I'll drink the venom. I'll pay the price.
No, Lucius, please.
Let her go. Please.
You will not drink the venom. I will impart the venom upon you, whether you want it or not. And you? Oh, you. I think I know what to do.
No, stop, please!
Careful. So, here's what I'm going to do. You two are going to watch together. Whatever it is that the norns set upon you.
Hey! Fucking
Not
come.
a word.
Stop this! It's fucking crazy what you're doing. She's done so much for you.
Please.
When is it gonna be enough?
No, but this is what she does. Lucius. Yeah.
This is the price. It must be paid.
Lucius, fight her back.
don't
Push
have
her
to.
off. Do not let her do it to you, Lucius.
Don't have
Listen
to
to
do
me.
this.
Listen to me. Fight her back.
You're losing so much more than you're gaining. You're losing so much more. Think about it. What is this going to accomplish you? What is this going to gain you? You're losing a sister if you do this. Said she'd go back.
Then I need something from you, Lucius. I need you to make her come back to me. Otherwise, this happens.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you know.
Oh, no, Lucius. I know your type. I've seen all of you. I've been around a long time. Words are words to you and your kind.
Don't know anything about me.
I know plenty. I know that you struggle with your decisions, the insecurities, the things that you have done and committed to in the past weigh heavily on you. The deaths of those that stain your hands, they weigh on your heart and your mind. And you can't help but think that the choices you make now will lead those that you care deeply for to a similar fate. I've seen it. I've
You'd
seen it
also
before.
know I fought wars over fucking words.
Yes.
That I've given my word to people that I love and I have not broken.
This does not surprise me. I've seen it before. I've seen the petty conflicts that drive between people. I've seen the petty escalations, the pointless facades of gunfire. I watched you and yours fight in Annisburg.
Was there?
Oh, I was watching. I watched you go to Guama the other day. I watch a lot of things, Lucius. I learn a lot of things.
Oh no, that means she might have seen him run. He can't face that aspect of himself.
That would lead my blood so far from my side.
I didn't lead her away. No.
Did you?
No.
Didn't you?
No.
What did you say earlier?
All I found
when you
was
stood there. Go on.
Lonely girl. Standing by a fucking meteor. A wolf without a fucking pack. No one that cared about her. All I did was show her the smallest semblance of genuine compassion.
Compassion. Compassion. Some might call that weak. I will not deign to do so. I show compassion more often than you think. You seem to think I do this senselessly. But there is a purpose. Do you feel it, by the way?
Isis,
Do you
stop this
feel-
madness.
Do you feel the venom? On the cusp.
It's...
It stings, doesn't it?
Strangely familiar.
Yes. It can be addictive at times, even.
I don't think I'm a masochist.
No? You seem to know some, though.
Isa, stop this madness.
How can I trust your word, then, Lucius?
Clem. I demand that you stop this madness.
Careful.
I'm not the only one that goes by several names, am I? And like you said before, names have power.
They do have power. I find it interesting, though, that you would invoke that name to try and stop me.
Yeah, you're right for not believing me.
You were lying, weren't you?
You didn't let
want
me
to
finish.
kill me.
Nah, I could give less of a fuck about if you live or die after this.
Go on.
I couldn't make sure she came back to you.
Because you're leaving, isn't
Nah. Because I can't make decisions for her, regardless of how much she asked me what to do.
I see. I suppose that would in fact be a conundrum.
I'm always being tortured, guys. I just wanted to see Ida.
Interesting. Very interesting. And what about you, sister? You beg me to stop, yet you offer nothing in return.
I offer you defiance. If you continue on as you do, if you hurt him, if you give him the wolf's venom when he's not ready, I will spend every breath
I did choose
have
Ida, guys. I
in
just
my
want to
body
stay. I chose
defying you
Ida.
for the rest of my days.
I chose Ida. I said I can't do this because you put this opportunity against the world for me.
You and Evangeline, you're not fallen stars, are you?
The stars are your own thing, sister.
You took me to the crater, both of you.
Yes. Stars has ever been your domain. They've only ever been your domain. What you have seen in your visions.
Oh. Shoot. I didn't mean to stand.
They have always been yours.
I didn't mean to stand, guys. That was an oopsie.
So, if I do not harm him, you will be at my side.
I am at his.
So you will not rejoin me no matter what, then?
I will rejoin you, just not right now.
I need more than that. I need your word.
I cannot give you more than my word.
That is all I am asking. Since he deems it to be your choice, then it is your choice of what happens here today.
I have found somebody else in our story. I think.
I have supported you so much in exploring this journey. I even granted you a name for it, but you did not accept it. I have helped you. I have given you wisdom. I have given you knowledge, solace, and comfort. I've been happy to see you learn so much. And then you spit on me. You look me in the eye and tell me that you're leaving. And you expect there not to be a price?
What happened with Agostina and Domina?
I won't tell you. I don't trust you. Therefore, you don't get to know. Because I do know what happened to them.
What happened to Sabrina's sisters?
Is Sabrina here? No, I don't think so. You even said as much. Isn't that right, Lucius? That's what she said.
Having trouble recalling right now.
A bit painful over there.
Yeah, something like fire ants, but maybe a fucking big one.
I made this batch recently. It's quite potent. If he's injured, he could start palpitating at any moment. His condition could worsen. His constitution weak. Tell me, will you return to my side, or no?
I could lie to you if you want, and tell you what you want to hear.
Will you lie to me after everything I've done for you?
What have you done?
I have already told you. But you do not listen, just as before. You think yourself so clever so often.
It's gonna be so sad to find out Ida died to the DiCenzos during all this. What do you want? What are you wanting from her?
I want her to stand by my side when I call upon her.
She doesn't want that anymore. he doesn't see a need for this cycle to end, whatever you want to call it, to bring about the ending.
I have found a reason for the cycle to continue.
Is that true? You don't want it to end? You don't want people to stop suffering? Ah, you don't care about them anymore. You only care about yourself.
I'm not suffering. There are
You
people
speak
out there.
of compassion, yet you seem to have lost it. I see. Is that what it is now? I suppose that is the way of those like you, Lucius, ever so focused on yourself and those in your immediate vicinity, that you lose sight of everything greater around you. And that has spread its way to her.
I have a hard time believing a moral argument about genocide, but we can argue about that later. I have an idea.
Genocide.
Do you dictate fate or do you interpret it?
I think I know where this is going, and I'm not interested in your offer, but I'm curious to hear what you say.
I was gonna say, why not let the runes decide? Each of us gets one in a bag, whichever one has the meaning that would insinuate the most downfall in that immediate moment should pay the price.
That's funny. I wonder how often you've been in situations like this on the opposite end. Hmm?
More than I care to count.
And I'm curious how many of the things that you've heard people say, begging, you think you ought to use on me and appeal to something that I utilize, that I hold dearly and close to myself. Impressive. A very calculated decision, one that frees both yourself and her, allows use of your hands, perhaps getting even within striking distance of myself,
Perhaps
or
I
your
just
gun.
believe you would draw the bad rune. Maybe I think fate is on my side.
You know what? I kind of like this, but I think I'm gonna up the ante a little bit. My dear sister.
Hey! Hey, stop that! What are you doing? Oh, fuck. Yeah, hold on, alright?
Let the blood seep through you now, sister.
Why? Do not worry about me. Please.
It's kind of hot. It'll be alright?
Don't breathe faster, breathe faster.
Oh my god.
Here's your runes, Lucius. If you strain your arms, you might be able to lean down and pick one up with your teeth. I will interpret the rune for the now, and that will be the fate that I consign to you two.
Isa, isn't this enough? You have your blood. Keep it.
Good. Focus on the now. Draw your strength from within. You carry the strength of a wolf as well, Lucius.
Whatever this one is.
Isa. I'm a bit shocked, actually. My rune.
He's not yours, Isa.
No.
It is.
Interlopers. Stay quiet and I won't hurt anybody. Am I clear?
Horses and you. That's about it.
For the antidote.
I will.
Well, why don't you go up in there? Do you see the trees?
Can I help you?
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I have fucking 2 other people with me. Drop the fucking gun. Drop
I'm not
the
going to
gun.
drop
Talk
it.
to one another, please. Just talk.
You want him to get out of here?
Drop the gun.
You want him to get out of here? Then you all lower your guns.
You better lower your gun, ma'am.
Well,
What is going on?
do you want him to die?
No, I don't. Lucius, are you alright?
He's fine.
He can answer for himself.
I'm alive.
Ma'am, you got 3 guns pointed at you right now.
Lucius, are you okay?
Ugh.
No one's shooting anyone. I'm talking. Lucius, sweetheart, answer me. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
What is going on here?
I was settling a dispute with my sister, and he tried to interfere. That's all.
Okay, you care to explain?
The last
you care
telegram
to
I sent her
explain?
was that we were near roads,
The
I
dispute
think.
with my sister.
Has it been resolved?
The last
How
telegram I
it
sent her is that
involves
I
him,
wanted to see her
and
and I
why
was near
you have
roads,
a
I
gun
believe.
pointed at him.
Because I know you care for him. And that is probably the only way out of this situation, isn't it? So, I've resolved the situation with my sister. I will back away from this situation, and you will never see me again.
Leave the vial with her.
That sounds like a good idea.
Unfortunately, I only had 1 vial with me, and I already used it.
What do you mean you used it? What vial?
For her, not for him. Don't worry.
What's in this vial?
Something that she needed.
Tia?
If it was used on her, it's enough. Just he needed
Tia,
it
are
more than
you
me.
okay? What?
She's gonna have a hard time responding. She's experiencing things.
What did you do to her?
He can explain. But I'm
You
sure
can
all
explain.
of us
I'm
would
having a
prefer-
conversation with you.
I think all of us would prefer guns not pointed at each other, yes?
Then put yours down.
I'm not going to, because you're not going to put yours down.
You don't know shit about me.
I wasn't born yesterday.
I would have shot you.
All right,
Even
all
if
right.
I were to shoot you, then these two other men would have shot you at the same time. But I've
And then
chosen not
he
to.
would catch a bullet to the head.
All right, ladies. All right, all right. Let's all put our guns away. I'm sure we could resolve this. With
I'm having a bit
words.
of a hard time seeing your two friends, so I can't exactly trust that they're not going to lower them.
We'll lower them. Okay.
In order for me to trust that, I need you to move with her. I'm sure you understand. my
We need to get Tiana medical, please. Just go. No.
No. No, no, no. No. No, you haven't. You haven't been shot. You haven't been shot. You haven't been shot. You haven't been shot. You haven't. You haven't.
We need to get him to town. He needs a doctor.
Don't help her. Help her no, fuck. No, this is... No, you are not dying on me. You are not dying on me.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Please,
God.
please, I beg you, do not talk to me, talk to me, please. I'm begging you, please talk to me. If I lowered my gun, she would have shot you.
Let me see. Let's see what you got here.
Shut
I've got a medical bag for him. I don't know.
No.
Shit. Oh, Lord. Okay, miss. All right.
No.
Hold on one moment.
No, please. Please.
Ma'am,
Check
ma'am,
if
ma'am.
he's breathing.
Calm down.
Check
Listen,
if he's
listen.
breathing. Please, just
Hey,
check
look.
if he's breathing. I'm begging you, please.
Look,
Please.
I need you to calm down.
Just,
Take
I
a
can't.
breath.
I need you to
You
check.
have to
I can't.
you have to. You
I
have
need
to
you
relax.
I need you to check if he's
I'm gonna rip
alive.
my
I
coat.
can't.
All
I
right.
can't. I can't do it.
All right, well, hold on.
I can't
Just
do
look.
it.
I want you to take a breath, and I will check. Just take a breath.
No. Please. Please. Please.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put some pressure
Check his
there.
pulse.
All right?
Check his pulse.
And then I'm gonna pull a knife out. All right. Okay.
All right, just relax. Look, take a breath. Take a breath. We got to get him right now. We got to get him back to town right now.
Grab him, put him on the horse, kill him.
I'm gonna pick him up. We got to get him back now.
You get them back, and you bring.
I need you. I need you to come on.
I got hurt.
All right. Well, let's go. You don't need to be out here by yourself. Let's go.
I'll be all right. Wait, Tia, is that you?
Put him on the horse, quickly, please.
What the hell are you doing? What's going on?
All right. We got to go to town.
All right, darling.
Hopefully the doctor's there. Follow me.
This might hurt a little bit, okay? All right.
You hang on, buddy. You're gonna be all right. Take some breaths. You're gonna be just fine. Stay with me now.
I'm gonna look for a doctor.
All right, all right. Stay with me now. Yes, he was poisoned a little bit. He's bleeding real
If I
bad.
shot in the eye.
What the fuck?
He's been bleeding real bad. His pulse is real high. I'm gonna let you're a doctor.
Not anymore. Has he been wrapped?
No, I have not wrapped him yet.
All right, I'll do that.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move him over. I
I
don't
got
want.
him killed. I got him killed.
Excuse me.
What happened to him?
Someone shot him in the eye.
Who did it?
I don't know.
Fuck,
If you
he's in
think he's going to
shock.
die, if you think he's going to die, you need to talk to him right now and tell him that you love him. You can't hide right now. Can't do this. Trust me.
We need quercetin. Local doctor, we need a full dose of quercetin now.
I don't give a fuck if it's your
God
fault or
almighty.
not. You need to go hold his hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna give y'all some privacy.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please. You don't have to see me again. If you don't want to, just please don't die. I beg you, please don't. I love you.
Doctor.
Fuck.
There ain't no doctor, but doctor.
Please, 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 please.
Don't fucking beg right now. Tell him everything you feel about him. Don't leave any word out.
Who's this?
Trust me, I know.
Please, I would have married. We're gonna get married. We're gonna get
Tell him how
married
much you want to
somewhere.
marry him. Tell him about your fucking future.
Somewhere beautiful. And then immediately after, you and I were gonna go travel. We could go to Greece. We could go to Spain. We could go to Italy if you want to. We could go anywhere. Anywhere. We could see all those hot air balloons. We can go and take long walks. We can see everything if you want to, if that is
cut
all
really
you
bad.
want. I
Cut
just
really
need
bad.
I need you to live through this.
Yes, yes.
I'm
yes.
begging. I'm praying.
I got some bandages and some pure alcohol. I need you. I'm gonna give them to you. Okay? Can you put them on
Please,
there?
for yourself.
Yeah.
For Indy, for Tia, for anyone you wish to live for, please live.
Now
You sir.
sterilize that shit before we bandage her up.
Can you look at the chalkboard outside to let me know if there's anything?
No, Lucius,
To see if there's any medics on duty so I can call a local doctor if needed.
No medics on duty.
Thank you, dear.
Lucius.
I'm gonna put you down over here.
My love.
Shit.
He needs an inoculation. He needs a full dose of quercetin as soon as possible. Let's move him to the bed.
Yeah.
Something wrong with her eyes? Carter?
I need you. I can't do this without you.
What's going on?
I
What's
need
going on?
you. I need you. I need you.
Her eyes are so big.
What is this?
I'm holding.
No, you give it to me when you give this. What is this?
We're stabbed in the side. I'm holding. I packed it.
This way. We have one local doctor working on Sunshine right now. They're going to prepare the inoculation and then onboard a full dose of quercetin and a whole lot of pain medicine. Wait. Don't do the pain medicine yet. I think I remember something about.
What are you doing? Are you even a fucking doctor? Okay.
Nothing
You're not
addictive
taking-
for him.
I don't know who you are. Please.
Is a goddamn doctor coming?
A local doctor is, yes. there's none on
Sweetheart, what
duty.
is this?
Okay.
My love, please. Whatever this is, you
Yeah,
can
you
give
hang
it to
in
me
there.
when you get
Okay.
better. Oh, no, please, you can give this to me after you get better. No, don't you dare die on me. I swear to God, I will burn this entire fucking world to the ground. I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you. I will burn this
From
entire
what I could hear
fucking
from the
place to the
conversation,
ground.
I believe it was her
Please,
sister.
please, 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 please.
Did you find her?
Look at me.
Well,
Look at me. You're gonna be
missing
okay.
a red hair over there. She
You're gonna be okay.
found
The
me
doctor's gonna be
found me and
working
my
on
buddy
you.
at the telegram station. We helped her.
Talk to me. Talk
Helped
to
her
me,
find
please.
them.
Talk to me.
Tia was tied up against a tree.
I can't live with myself. I won't
He
be able
was
to
held by
live with
gunpoint.
myself. I won't be able
Heard
to.
something about a vial.
I won't be able to. I won't be able to. Please. No, where's the fucking doctor?
Hey.
You want to get her up?
Could you get used to?
Oh man.
Help you, Doc. Can you surprise you, Doctor?
No, you.
He coughed it up. He coughed it up.
Lucius.
Where do we need to take her?
Lucius.
Sure you. Let's follow him out of here. This way.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I won't be able to live with myself. I didn't know her. I couldn't fucking trust a single word. She had 3 fucking guns pointed at her. I'm here.
Okay. Time to say it. I got time to say whatever the last lines are gonna be.
After 3 words. Talk to me.
I love you, little grave robber.
I love you too. No, why does... Please fight. I'm begging you. I can help.
I can help. I can help.
They need a donor. They need a doctor.
My love. No, no, I need help.
Thank you so much.
I need help. I need help, please.
Do I need to ride to town to get a doctor?
Yes. Hello?
Do I need to ride to town to get a
Lady,
doctor?
lady in the surgical tent told me to come get you.
Someone help! What's happening? I got feel a pulse.
Lady in the surgical tent got a pretty bad stab wound on it.
Come on, sunshine. Come on. Please. Please. He's gone. No, 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 no,
Here, let me just move him here. Let me
no,
just.
no, he's not, he's not, he's not, he's not, he's not, he's not gone. He's not gone.
He's gone. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you some time, okay?
Please. Please. Oh my god, please. Please, God, please, I'm begging you. Bring him back. Bring him back, I beg you, please. I don't want to do this without you. I can't do this without you.
Alright, let's go.
I don't want to have to bury you. I can't ever forgive myself.
Pardon? The doctor needs a deputy in there, and I can't do it right now. I can't watch anyone else die today, so could you watch her? Because
I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon.
My whole world and more. My whole world and more. Help me. Help me.
I will. I will. I need you to help me so we can get him justice, okay? I need to know everything that you know. No detail.
A woman with gray hair in a rose by a big tree. A weird looking one. South of Braithwaite, I saw her, she saw him. She had him on the ground with Dia. She showed him. I would take you to the big wind-looking tree.
Okay.
Ronjo?
Are you on duty?
No, I'm not. We need help. Who is that?
I'll be right
Hey,
back.
boomerangs.
I'm sorry, Amberlynn.
Alright, so you know exactly where it happened, and do you know her name?
No. No.
Okay.
Sorry, Indy.
My love, I'm sorry.
Who's Waco?
His friend.
Is he still around?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
I should be his next of kin, even if it's not on there. We were meant to get married.